All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. Falcon Paladin coming at you. We got a Friday StarCraft stream today. Should be a good one. Got some ASL names here, as well as ASL being played in ASL 21. Watched a Tastosis broadcast for Group A and Group B today at the gym. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are caught up or what.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Well, very good. Thank you, Barova Cat, for following. Thanks, Rika, for raiding before I even started talking. Awesome stuff, man. Give Rika a follow. What's up, Jared? Nim Onum Crimney's here. Favorite time of the week. Friday StarCraft. Saturday and Sunday are good, too, for the StarCraft. And... ah, you passed! Nemo Noom! High five, man. Awesome stuff. I know that's tough. I know you worked very hard for that, and you managed it. So thank you. Thank you for letting us know. That's fantastic. Awesome. What's up, Level 80? What's up, Tipo? Thank you. Me too. Are you caught up? Did you watch the Tastosis cast for Group A and Group B, Tipo? Is it a priority for you? You're watching Group B now. Okay. All right. I want to talk about it. But I will wait. I will wait until you're done with it. Do you watch it on like times 1.5 speed or anything? Anyway, he's not here. He's watching it. Regular speed. Okay. Well, it's going to be a minute then. Going to be a minute. Okay, well, quick shout out to Daniel. Daniel, 38 minutes ago, before I started streaming, became a Patreon pledger of mine at patreon.com/FalconPaladin for Tier 3, which is $10 a month. So appreciate you. We'll put you, I assume you're a YouTuber. We'll put that in the YouTube goal for the week. We'll go 136 on the week there. Excellent. Updated and done. First game was nuts. Indeed it was. What's up, Sakre? How you doing, Sakre? Out on the Red Dimension. Hello to you, too. 25 stream streak by Jared. There were fewer streams this week. And weeks that I have the kids. So it's easier to get in the rows. There you go. Level 80 got 60 in a row. Sakura says he needs a prize for being the first person to come onto the stream and say hello from the YouTube side. I mean... I don't know. I kind of feel like it's just first overall, right? I think it's going to be first either on Twitch or on YouTube. I don't think you can get a prize for being the first person on YouTube. Where are the boys? I don't know. I'm a little bit late to the stream today, which I apologize for. I had to pick up my kid from work, and he was a little bit later than predicted. That's okay. We're fine. We're here. So what did I promise you today? I think we promised some Soma stuff, right? That's awesome for sure. Actually, we're not going to go in DEF CON. We're going to go into 2025. There it is. I still have to cast this Yuki versus DeWalt game again. Because holy smokes, what a crazy game that was. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays as per usual. While we're hiding this from you real quick, Soma and Shinee. Okay, that'll be fun. So, Shinee was allowed to attempt to qualify for ASL 21 for the first time in years. He was banned from ASL for not showing up to matches. They let him try this year, and he didn't make it. So, tragic, but still has a lot of skill. Still able to beat Soma. Let's see what we get here. Top left, Shinee. Bottom left, Soma, current ASL champion. Can he do it? Can he do it when all the maps are Terran favored in ASL 21? I don't know. That's why we gotta watch. Yeah, Soma's great. We like Soma a lot. I will tell you, though, it sure seems like the meta for TvZ these days is just Bunker Rush. Just every TvZ I've seen is just Bunker Rush, Bunker Rush, Bunker Rush, Bunker Rush, Bunker Rush. And Zergs are like, are you Can we do something else, please? Can it not just be a bunker rush every time? Terran's like, no. We've decided bunker rushing is a really effective opening against every Zerg player on Earth. Got episode 4 recorded. It was too quiet. Sounded louder replaying through my headphones. Wait, what? So did you do what I told you to do? Did you record some? And then listen back and see if the balance was good before you recorded the whole thing? A little bit of a proxy here, right? This Rax positioning isn't a real proxy. It's a baby proxy because it'd be here normally, but it does allow you to get Marines out a little bit faster, and it's an overpool. I mean, more and more Zergs are just going to have to go overpool here. Really helps with the bunker stuff for sure. What's up, undergrad? Hello, hello. I mean, if you can force the Zerg players into going overpool every TvZ, that's less economy for them. That's actually not a bad thing for the Terran. That might be an interesting shift in the meta. What's an underpool? Underpool is where you make a pool before the Overlord is made. Well, the second Overlord is made, rather. Yes, but when I listened back, I had my headphones on, so it sounded louder than when I listened to my speaker. That, you can't do anything about that. That's just a different user experience. Whether they're using headphones or whether you're using computer speakers, it's going to be different. Ah, Criminy. Bum, 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 bum. So there's the expand. No, I don't think that... I mean... Alright. Well, live and learn, Jared. So it comes down, sees... Oh, look! We can't proxy, we can't bunker this guy. He went overpool, darn. But yeah, if you go hatch first, they are ready to pool first you. I mean, to bunker rush you every time. What's up, Jordan? Right, undergrad? I should do that. I should set up a 24-hour stream where I just play the StarCraft soundtrack and there's nothing else going on. You guys would listen. Are we seriously? Oh my gosh, they're coming down anyway. Dude, Terrans in 2026, man. They are crazy. Look at that. He walks all the way down, goes pop, shoots at the hatchery, and then goes, ah, run. He's doorbell ditching. He comes down, ding dong, run, run away, run before they catch you. That's really funny. So, ooh, a ginger emoji. Where'd you get a ginger emoji? Is that just part of YouTube's default emojis? I have a question. Did you editing of your videos? What software is used? I use HitFilm Express. It's a free product. It's an older version of the product because newer versions of the product create little artifacts in the videos sometimes, and they never fixed the problem because they kind of suck. But there is a version from like 6 years ago that you can use that does very basic video editing. You don't have to go crazy with it. That's what I use. I don't recommend it, but it works for me. Marines are still pretty good without medics. Actually, Tastosis was talking about that on the ASL cast today that they posted to Group B, where in that little tiny window, look, it's like March to October of 1998. It's 6 months where Marines existed without medics. It's not that long of a time, but he's like, you could stim once. That's it. If you stimmed more than that, your HP was way too low to be effective. So you'd stim once and hope you timed your stim to be at the right moment. Because if you screwed it up, you weren't stimming again. Very funny. Not good. Not good at all. Basically, mass mutalisks destroyed everything in StarCraft 1. Which is, as always, why every single expansion unit, most of the expansion units in Brood War were anti-mutalisk on some level. In a way, medics are even anti-mutalisk, right? Makes the Marines more effective against them anyway. It was brutal, but again, it was 6 months. Like, it's a blip. It is the tiniest blip in history. He's going to try to jump on this one sunken. He's going to get it. Hang on, hang on, hang on. No, Slowling's out of position. Holy crap, he got the sunken. And he's like, I guess I'll jump in here. Stop all mining? Seriously? I mean, I don't know. I kind of see where they're coming from, Jordan. It's their reference point, right? If you rename a clip, they're like, wait, what are you referencing? I think... I don't know. Yeah, undergrad. That's the thing. Like, players like Artosis remember those days. I remember going Mass Mutalisk during those days and just winning because it was so good. But I don't remember it from the Terran perspective because I was just playing Zerg back then. So, Soma, guess what? Mutalisks. Guess what? +1 attack. Guess what? How many SCVs are you going to kill? So far, none. Shinee's ready for it. We've done some PvTs with Shinee's recently, but I don't think we've done a TvZ with him. I had a fraudulent charge to Microsoft show up on my credit card the other day. Today, actually. Well, I noticed it today, but it was from yesterday. It is exactly the amount of money for a yearly subscription to Office 365. So I looked at my Microsoft account and I was like, did I accidentally purchase Office 365? And I looked on my account. No, I do not have Office 365. In fact, the card that Microsoft has for me on file expired 3 years ago. So they couldn't have charged a card that I had for Office 365 2 days ago. So I'm like, I'm forced to assume this is a fraudulent charge, but also, who steals a credit card number and gets Office 365 with it? And that's it. There are no other fraudulent charges on my card. I looked through it, I've made sure everything was okay, and the only thing is an Office 365 annual subscription. I don't understand. Yeah, no, the players know, undergrad. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Because he's going in there anyway. He's going to take turret hits. He's just trying to be inside the range of the turret for the shortest amount possible. He's going into the range of the turret. He's not trying to stay out of it, right? It's not that bad, undergrad. I just contacted my card and they were like, yeah, let's cancel that. We'll send you a new one. Don't pay off the charges, obviously, and we'll take care of it. And that was it. So it really wasn't too bad. I'm going to have to update the card in a couple auto pay situations, but that's not too terrible either. I like putting the factory over the mineral line here, so you can't quite target the SCVs down there, but there are other SCVs not covered by the racks, so that's not ideal. Got metabolic boost on the way. Hives coming in at 8 minutes. On 2 bases. Oh, this is crazy, Zerg. Look, 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 look. We skipped lurkers. We skipped hydras. Oh, this is crazy, Zerg. All right, Shinee, rather. What you going to do here? I've heard armor upgrade is good for Marines from Artosis. In this situation, what's up, Tom? Happy Friday. He's scanning for this, right? He sees the hive. He sees the Ultra Cavern at 9 minutes. Okay, cool. He knows what this is. Can he handle it, is the question. Sunkens are up, but Lings and Mutas are controlling the map pretty effectively here on Fighting Spirit. Got +1 on the Mutas, got speed for the Lings. Adrenals on the way. That Carapace upgrade is telling us exactly what's going on here, too, if we didn't already know. He's got the +1, he's got the +2 coming in. So I could have sniffed it out a little bit sooner, but I was busy complaining about fraudulent credit card charges. Yeah, hit rate's really good in Brood War. You can get mischance, though. Shooting uphill gives you mischance. If something is behind like a tree like this, there's mischance there, too. Oh my gosh, he's double expanding? Dude, Soma. All right, Shinee, what you got, man? What you got by way of stopping this before it starts? Chitinous plating is on the way. He's moving across the map. And here's the thing. He can kill this, but he doesn't know about this. And I always say, hey, kill the third base of the Zerg and they're dead. But in this case, I don't think he is. Because he's got this one, but he's got a backup one already here at 10 minutes. No, I think it's okay. I think it's kind of smart, actually, out of Soma. There's your Nidus. And if you can't wipe this out, which Adrenal's done, so it's going to work out. And the Carapace upgrades. Ooh, that +1 Carapace and the Adrenal really making the difference there. Radiate, split it. Oh, no, he irradiated an already injured Mutalisk and it died immediately. That is bad luck for Shinee. That is really bad luck. More scans. He's like, oh, there's a base up there? Again, I think Soma's okay with either one being alive. I don't think he cares if this dies. I think this is the one. He can roll with it as a third. What's up, Dev? What's up, Wander? Tell me a fact I don't know, Wander. You're a smart guy. Look, these drones are going to die. I don't think it matters. He knows. He knows there's 2 bases. So he knows this is like whatever. Nope, nope, no, no. Firebat on the ramp is so cool. Helping with it. He's not going to save this hatch. No way. If he saves this hatch, Shinee is super dead. I already saw that one, Wander. Sorry, man. Got to try again. Did see that Tiger Woods was arrested for DUI. And he saves it. God, this is so terrible. This is so terrible. What's up, Athmane? Hello, hello. This winter has been the warmest on record for Utah. Also, something I knew, Wander. This game is too hard. I'm sorry. I'm just being mean at this point. Dead. Yeah, again, doesn't matter. He's already down here. He's getting in snare. What? What? Welcome back, Jared. I have returned. Okay, free Marines are free. Ultralisks with speed, with chitinous plating. Do you have any tanks? He's got 2-1 upgrades on the Marines. I don't know that I've seen Crazy Zerg with Ensnare before. Someone's doing some weird stuff, man. Last fact. Next Phantom with Savior in it. He will be Phantom. All right. All right. That's a fact I didn't know. I'll take that. I mean, it might be wrong, in which case I would need another one from you, Wander, but... yeah, I don't know. Shinee's dead. He's at 2 bases at 15 minutes.
Adjutant
He's
online.
not getting a third.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel, D Shuga. Trying to get to 70,000 subs. We're doing pretty good. We're only about 150 away now, so that's pretty awesome. What's up, Shield Battery? Ooh, Soulkey did Crazy Zerg with Ensnare in ASL 19. There we go. That's where this came from. Yeah, Shinee needs to win with this now, and I don't know how he does it. I don't understand how he does it. It's just 1,000 Marines. Ensnare exists. Ultralisks are here. These Sunkens, I don't know if they're actually breakable. Here we go, jumping in. Ensnare. Blah, blah. Big old Ensnares. That's what we're talking about. And then the Ultras come in and say, hey, Are you too slow to run away from us now? Science Vessel's getting wiped out. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Science Vessel's getting killed by Scourge. This whole attack is just murdered. And Shinee goes, yeah, you know what? GG. Holy, fun little engagement there, but holy foregone conclusion, Batman. Yeah, the Zerg's going crazy Zerg. And all you have to deal with that is like 4 science vessels and like 50 Marines. I mean, maybe the ensnare was a really important part of that too. Slowing the attack speed of the Marines and the movement speed is incredibly important. I don't know if he needed it, I'm going to be honest. The sunken line is still back here. The Lings, the Ultras have 5 armor on them. I don't think the Marines even had a +3 attack. Yeah, if you nuke the Sunkens, that's one of the best games of all time. I don't remember who the players were, but it was a crazy Zerg, and the Terran's like, cool, I'm going to nuke your sunken wall, and then you'll die. And he did. It was awesome. Really good. Hey, what's up, RJB? Surprise attack. I don't think it was much of a surprise attack. Was he even trying to be surprising there? I don't think he was. So, I mean, that is just Soma having a fun time. Yeah, it does, Crimney. Okay. Next up, let's go Ridesky versus Effort on Polypoid. Effort should be an ASL 21. But he is not, due to a bit of confusion on his part. Top right of Polypoid, it is Ridesky. Top left, it's a dude. His name is Effort. You may have heard of him once or twice. It was, wait, Nada versus Larva is the game. Shield Battery? Yeah, it was a good one. That is an amazing, amazing game. I like it a lot. I mean, everybody does, right? This stupid Crazy Zerg strat is so OP, and it's like, the answer to Crazy Zerg is nuclear missiles. Okay, is it going to be a bunker rush? RJB, is the meta you've been talking about in TvZ, that light and speed we're working on, just bunker rushing every single Zerg that you come across? Because that's what I've been seeing in ASL so far. Good grief. Okay, now this is a proxy. Holy crap. Again, I'm telling you, every game, Terran's like, don't have a chance if I play it straight. Gotta bunker rush the Zerg. Like, alright, I guess. It's a Vulture opening into Bio, into Valkyries, and a Mech switch. Oh. I haven't seen anyone do that in ASL yet. Maybe they will. At some point. But Ample didn't do that, and Sock didn't do that. But I guess neither of them are light or speed or flash. So there's the hatch first. Here's the proxy. This is exactly the terrible position that Zergs don't want to be in. RoyaL might do it. Good. Because seriously, all Ample and Sock were doing today, not today, but in Group B, was bunker rush to the moon. Gigi Fiare says Flash won't win anything next week, and RJB thinks that Flash might win the whole thing if his physical body holds up. RJB is surprised by the insane amount of bunker rushing too. Yeah, I think everybody is. So you pull some drones. I saw today Artosa said you want to pull 4 drones initially to keep the bunker from happening. Then you want to pull 8 in order to help deal with the Marines. Which is not what's happening. You don't want to attack the SCV. You want to kill the Marines. It's like, is your proxy up here? No? Crap. Where is it? Uh-huh. It's going to start a bunker. There we go. Then 5 more drones come down to help deal with all this shenaniganry. The SCVs are forced to fight. If these drones all... okay. Well, doesn't even try to get a bunker down. Kind of right, Sky, buddy. You got to at least start a bunker at some point in this situation, but got sniffed out and got it shut down big time. This is just a scouting SCV now. The barracks is going home. So I don't even want to call that a bunker rush, really. It was intended to be a bunker rush, but it never got there under any circumstances. Dan says, that's wrong. No, I need context, Dan. I say a lot of things. Chat says a lot of things, too. Hey, look! Look, look, look. It's it's Vulture opening. Into Bio, into Valk. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Maybe. You don't want to pull drones. Ah, yes, yes, yes. You'd rather your opponent die. Oh, Slowlings versus Vulture is cute. That's why you're building a Sunken. Good man. Did you see the short that I posted, Happy, and then I linked to the Inner Coven game where Soma's off racing his Protoss against Beast?
In your name, for the king, defending your honor.
Deo gratias.
I think it's a sign, says Happy. I hear it, Happy. Probably is. Alright, so I got a question. In that Bunker Rush game I posted between Artosis and Shine, the bunker, he's got the bunkered Marines, and there's a Sunken and there's a Hatchery, and they're both in range of the bunker. And the bunker is attacking the Sunken the entire time. No shots are going to the Hatchery. Is that just crazy good luck for Artosis? Is there some way you can control where the Marines are shooting inside the bunker that I don't know about? Because it really looked like he was trying to focus down the Sunken, because all of the shots were going to the Sunken. The Sunken just has a higher attack priority for the Marines. Ah, okay. So, it's not accurate to say that Artosis was targeting the bunker, but the Marines certainly were targeting the bunker anyway. I'm sorry, the Sunken. The Marines inside the bunker were attacking the Sunken. Fair enough. Yo, spider mines are out. No detection. I mean, well, there is, but oh my gosh. You're just gonna walk into spider mines? Dude. Ooh, this is good. This is good. So yeah, this is something Artosis was talking about too that's more popular these days. Is this Wraith opening with Vultures where you kill the Overlords. It's just like DT Corsair where you have invisible spider mines and invisible DTs. And you kill the Overlords and then the spider mines crush. You must have no other targets available. Does a hatchery count as a target? Shield battery? So, shield battery is saying some of the attacks should have attacked the hatchery too, but they certainly weren't. Nope, definitely in range. Here, I'll show you the clip, shield battery. Meanwhile, vulture drop, kind of fun. What's up? Hello, friends. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Okay, some drones died. Maybe two. 28 SCVs to 22 drones. So then we should get Valkyries, if it's what RJB was talking about. God, dropping in the natural base too? So yeah, Hydras. There's also a Spire here. Overlord getting hunted by this Wraith that doesn't have a kill and only has 10 hit points, but we'll get this one. Nice. Battlecruiser spin from Ad the Webbro. Okay, more vulture drop. Couple drones died. Nothing too crazy here. Not game-ending damage for the Zerg player, but the harassment's been really consistent here from Ridesky. He's got 3 more Wraiths coming across. That's enough to do some drone harassment now. Again, the Hydras will still crush you if you let them get in range. Overlords don't have speed. Nor is it on the way, which I find interesting. Yeah, look at that. You can 2-volley. He's got Cloak. Ah, so sick. Ooh. Can 2-volley down. Oh, can he get the Overlord without dying? Yes, he loses a Wraith, but he took down the Overlord. Oh my gosh, this is amazing out of Ridesky. Supply blocking effort. All drones have to run from this natural base. The Cloak is real right now. The Hydras are like, so There we go. Overlord pops. Build it at the natural. Smart move by him. Okay. And then Vultures in the main base too. It's 35 to 13 workers. Dude, Ridesky, what are we doing here? Crushing the economy of effort is what we're doing. I think Everett needs to pull some stuff off of gas and put it back on minerals because his gas is high and his minerals are nothing. But doesn't he know what's going on here? So RJB says, Sunken takes priority from all units in the bunker because it's a hostile unit. Hatcheries are not. Right. Fair enough. A silence falls over the entire stream. No music, no attacks, no nothing. What's up, goat? Goat, 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 goat. It's Mr. Goat. You unload from the bunker to manually target. Yeah, if you want to target something like lings or a sunken and there are other lings around, you have to unload to do it. Because hostile units take all of that priority targeting. Ow! Cloaked up. Lost a couple wraiths in the meantime. The bunker might attack larva. Does larva's considered an attacking unit? I am so confused by this whole thing. Well, let's see. Economy not good. 30 drones. Better than it was. It was 13 about 2 minutes ago. He's getting into hive tech. Ridesky is at 47 SCVs on 2 bases. The Wraith pressure's been real. He's continuing to produce out of the starports, but it's science vessels now. Stim's on the way at 10.5 minutes. What a weird game this is. So are larvae considered aggressive hostile units? That doesn't make any sense. This is an old game. It doesn't have to make sense. So 2 base in, well, I guess 3rd base now. 3 base in, hive and effort. Has he weathered the storm? I kind of feel like he's okay. Nice to radiate on the mutas. Where's the split? Where's the 0 F rank F minus split? Wow. Never mind, effort's dead. He just lost all of his mutalisks to 1 irradiate because he didn't split at all. This is why he's not an ASL 21. Holy crap. I know splitting's hard, but dude, I'm not even sure he tried. I don't think he tried. He didn't pull a single muta out of that stack. That's trying. That's whiffing. That's getting it wrong, but at least you made an effort. Effort. But he didn't. He didn't even try. I think effort's dead, man. He's tilted or something. But I don't know. Once Dark Swarm is up, all bets are off, right? It's a couple tanks, but it's largely Marines. Radiate's obviously done. 91 to 63 supply is something that effort can win, right? He's got lurkers. He's doesn't have a defiler mound yet. Good snipe on a science vessel. I thought he would have a defiler mound sooner than this. Oh no, this is just death. This is just death. Okay, 1 tank died. That's a win. There's only 2 tanks. He cut the tank count in half. That's pretty good. No one's complaining about that. Delay, right? As long as he can delay to getting a defiler mound up and getting consume done, he can survive this. But that is so far away right now. Desperate Sunken's coming in. Skirt. Oh no, not another science vessel down. Jumps on this without any support of any Dark Swarm at all, and everything dies. 152 supply consumes on the way. Adrenals on the way, but if you siege up these Sunkens, I don't know if you even need them. I'm not sure. Oh, wow. Loses the science vessel, though. Kind of out of scans at the moment. Ow! Ow! Are you kidding me? This has been a game of mistakes by both players, folks. Third base coming in, by the by. Irradiate scan very soon, but don't lose this tank to a lurker. Okay, he doesn't. There's the scan, but he just falls back and loses a lurker anyway, loses another lurker anyway. The Lings do not have the adrenal upgrade yet. They do have speed, which is nice. There's no way Everett is holding here. Consume is not done. He's like, come on, stupid upgrade. Sieging up in range of the Sunkens. The lurkers are all dead. More lurkers coming from the other base through the Nidus. Consume finishing right now would be super hot, and it does. Defiler consuming a drone out of desperation. Dark Swarm's up. One lurker inside. And we're okay. Oh, they're in range of the extractor, which is really bad, actually. Consuming a Ling, that's more of a traditional thing. And then another Dark Swarm up here. Saving the drones. 32 to 53 workers. 91 to 50 supply. It was 100 to 50 a second ago. These are cracklings. Yes, that's another. Oh, right, dude. Effort is holding this. I cannot believe he is holding this. He can't win this game. He can't. He is so far behind. But as we all know, Dark Storm is crazy OP. So maybe he'll pull this off. This is a crazy TvZ. Yeah, this third base is massive. This third base being alive for Effort is everything. We got plagues on the way. The good news for Ridesky is he's got a third. He's working on a fourth and a fifth simultaneously. He's making more factories. Not exactly a mech tech switch. Possibly could be. He's working on an attack upgrade, but no armor upgrades for these infantry units. No Scourge connection there. That's like the first Scourge connection that hasn't actually killed everything that they were trying to kill in the game, it feels like. Radiates a Defiler. Now we see the back and forth here. Yeah, just one lurker inside Dark Swarm. That's it. Thank you very much. But dude, expanding. 64 SCVs. So many SCVs. Getting a third factory. Yep, racks are lifted. We are mech transitioning hard now. Ridesky. He's like, I almost had him. But he was able to get stupid OP Dark Swarm up, and now I have to get into mech. Nice Dark Swarm right at 3 hit points, dude. That's crazy good. That is so good. Dude, Effort is just better than Ridesky. If this was a lesser Zerg player, if this was somebody like Shine, who is an ASL, and Effort is not, to be fair. If this was Shine, I think Shine is just dead. Oh, guys. Yeah, I was get out of there! Okay, Spider Mines. We already have Spider Mines because we opened with Spider Mines. What a crazy strategy this is. Effort decides that Ultras are going to be an answer here to something that's going on. I don't know. It's a lot of Spider Mines. The tank production is 2 at a time here. Do we want Ultralisks against mech? If we drop them, yeah. We just run them into the fray, then obviously no. But economically, Ridesky is doing fantastic here at 17 minutes. He's doing the best here at 17 minutes. Carapace upgrade for Flyers. Charon boost for Goliaths. A lot of upgrades happening. These guys are stuck in between Starport Factory, which is very funny. They have to kill a missile turret to get out. Oh, there's a plague. Oh, gosh. Catching 3 of those science vessels, but look at the repair. I mean, you don't want to repair now because the plague is happening, dummy. But there you go. Now the repair is effective. Hooray. Lings clearing out Spider Mines with their little fragile bodies. Lings are almost free. Blech. There's really... Oh, science vessel down. There's really no other option to clearing out Spider Mines. Unless you make a bunch of Mutalisks, which are really good at clearing Spider Mines without, you know, actually dying. Yeah, the problem is it's Ridesky. Is Ridesky an ASL level dude? Not really. No. And that's why Effort is able to hold on. Okay, real mech is here. Vulture, Spider-Mine, Siege tanks in numbers. Not a ton of tanks, but it's good enough. Okay, Dark swarmed up. Sometimes it's enough, sometimes it's not. Again, Dark Swarm has its answers, folks. It is not entirely counterable. Most of the time, but sometimes it is. It is counterable enough. Scourge, searching for science vessels. Don't find any. Oh, all the way back here. You thought you were safe. Oh, that hunting is so nice. Where are the Goliaths for this? Ugh. This is looking dicey. Effort, like, holding and staying alive for 19 minutes is incredibly impressive. But suddenly the mech is here, and suddenly the answer you're going for not necessarily gonna work here now is the problem. What's up, Noob Plays? Thank you. Have a nice day. Hold. This is a hold the door situation for Effort. Cracklings, dragging spider mines into tanks. There we go. That's one tank down to a spider mine. That's another tank down to a spider mine. I don't know. As a Terran, it's just like, maybe I shouldn't put my tanks anywhere near spider mines. Look at this engineering bay providing vision of the natural base and everything that's going on in here. Look, expanding again, Ridesky. Scanning, checking Lings running around. Ling's trying to come down here and deal with this base, but there's high ground siege tanks up there. Effort is pushing this back. Ow, it's a big spider mine hit. 176 supply of mech, dude. Oh, high ground siege tanks, not actually enough, it turns out. No, Effort. Effort, you can't win this game. You cannot. You shall not be allowed to win this game. It's not allowed. How is there nothing? There's nothing to defend down here. He can't break this. He can't hold on to his bases. Ridesky. Consume, 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 consume. Siege tanks. Using the vision of that barracks to attack this extractor, which has been taking damage a lot today. But is not down yet. Barracks inside the main as well. Lings come down, jump on the tanks. Spider-Mine helps. And he plagues the tanks too. Just, there you go. Help take that one down. This base is not dead. There was a factory up here. It's dead. A few SCVs died, but it's still 64. This Ultralisk has got 3 kills, which is not enough to pay for itself, but it's not bad. Not terrible. Now reinforcements are down here. Hopefully they can defend against the next attack. Hey, what's up, Vault Boy? You could be trained as a unit on Brood War. Who would it be? Ugh. I mean, everyone's dying, right? Maybe like a Wraith pilot, just because you're fast and you don't have to engage with anything that can kill you. Oh, this is a huge attack. Is it even? I don't think he even needs, well, maybe now? Nah, he doesn't bother. A Plague would be nice. There we go. Dark Swarm Plague combo. Morlings running up here. Oh, yeah. Inside the Dark Swarm. On top of the plagued units. These Goliaths aren't plagued, though. What the heck? Ooh, we got a plague on the command center. That's not actually as good as you think it might be. Oh, tank out. Another plague, dude. Okay, holding desperately. This base is alive. Nothing's mining at it, though. There are no South American servers, says New Plays. Just play on US West. There's a lot of South Americans that play on US West. New Plays. Sir Little Hornsworth, welcome to the channel, says medic because she's hot. Fair enough, dude. Vault Boy says ghost, so you get to drop nukes. That sounds nice, too. But man, if there's an Ultralisk coming after you, you can't run away from it. You're kind of slow. But I guess you can be invisible as well. Effort's not going to win this game. Every Terran watching is like, how? How is this happening? Yeah, this base is dead. This base is dead. I don't think it matters that this base is... doesn't matter if they're alive. He's down 30 supply. He was down 50 supply 4 minutes ago. And he held... Vemon says Zealot, so I can be reincarnated as a Dragoon. That's not bad. This is Ridesky, actually. But, yeah, Terran fumbling for sure. Not enough tanks to handle these Ultralisks. Not enough to make the Ultras scared of them at all. And look, these little 2 unsieged siege tanks, what are they supposed to do? Oh, man. No, you repaired this tank from being plagued. That was nice. Ooh, battle cruiser captain, not a bad idea either. Ultra, 3 kills, and dead. Doesn't kill the tank. That's kind of a nice win from Ridesky. Still at 70 SCVs. He holds on to this base. There's an irradiated Ultralisk behind my face that just exploded. And this base lives. That's the thing about Ling Ultra. They can't kill command centers if they get lifted. So you just lift, you wait for them to go away or get killed, and then you land. Like, Effort's not playing this incredibly cost efficiently either. But maybe he doesn't have to, because as Happy keeps saying, there's not a huge number of tanks here. So you can actually close the gap to the tanks without getting obliterated. Remember it was 70 SCVs? It is 65 now. Did he plague that command center for the last bit of damage? No, it was already dead. It was dead enough. If Plague brought it down enough to kill it, it would have died later than that. Anyway, a weird. Dude, Ridesky was there, man. He was at the door. He had tanks. He was very scary. Couldn't close it out. The Dark Swarm timing could not have been more perfect for Effort. I thought it was too late. He probably thought it was too late, but then it worked out in the end. Yeah, Zerg was hanging on by a thread, and now they're fine. Effort's doing great. Yeah, he's down 5 supply now. The Effort is just that much better. Just that much better. He's just letting Dark Swarm show up in his bases. GG. Sky taps out. Effort wins. How? How? Man, Dark Swarm is good. The mech transition didn't get up to enough tanks in time. The Ultras did work out, it turns out. Almost full upgrades on these suckers. The 5 and the 2. +3's coming in as well. Great upgrades. Tanks, 0. Wait, actually, when the game ends, sometimes they take their upgrades away. But yeah, just... Once Effort started getting on the other side of the map, he just never went home. He was here, 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 he was back here, he was up here again. He killed this base. This base was never really safe. This base was getting hit. He just never let the Terran player rest. The Terran was the one who knocked and attacked for the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes of this game. But once the Ultras were out, once the Defilers were out, it was the Zerg's turn to put the pressure on. And Ridesky could not handle it. Couldn't handle it. Not even close. Wow. So yeah, Effort gets the win. Should have been dead. Should have been dead a couple times there, but that Effort just holding on as hard as he can there. Outproducing the Terran somehow in that game. I guess a lot of lings. The outkill, amazing for the Terran player. Really cost efficient, but... And this too, look at this. This is one of the rare games where the Terran outspends the Zerg and wins. In 27 minutes, no less. 27 minutes, no less. That's crazy. What a win. What a ridiculous win. Wow. All right. Going to step away for 1 second. We're going to go BTS versus Mayd here on Deja Vu. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button. Follow. And if you want to see a free-for-all later today, a little bit of support always helps there. Be right back. All right, we back. As always, check out the merch. You guys know the drill by now. Unless you're new, I guess. Okay, we're going to go BTS. Somebody else, I can't remember whose name it was. Mayd. All right, so BTS has a tough time on this channel. He loses a lot of games. But also, he's playing against somebody whose name is Mayd from the Wiko clan. So it's not somebody who has his number because it's like Bisu or Jaedong or something. So let's see. Top right of Deja Vu, it's BTS. Bottom right, it is Mayd. Again, from the very famous Wiko clan, who've done some good things in ASL over the last couple of years. I think we saw Mayd do something good in ASL as well. What's up, Max? Hello, hello. We're going to ×2 the start of this one just because... Are we going to get a bunker rush again? Is Mayd on it? Is Mayd on the train, on the bunker train? I mean, it's not any kind of a proxy whatsoever. But it doesn't mean... Ooh, that gas timing is extraordinarily mechish out of Mayd. Could be 2-port Wraith. Could be straight up mech. And it's a hatch first tier too. But he's not even scouting. He is not even bringing an SCV to this party. He's sending it out now. Drone actually checking the right direction first. Let's go. Let's do this. Ah. Shoved away. Finds the Terran. SCV comes up and says, I might actually have some time to bunker here. There's the lair timing. There's the factory. Let's see if BTS can sniff out the Vulture and get a sunken down in time, because he needs it. Marines, top of the ramp. Pretty standard place to hang out here on Deja Vu. Just got paid. Yay! Well, good, Max. I'm glad payday is today. Wonderful kind of day. Without a doubt. Saw the news that Trump's putting his signature on some money? I don't know. So, Vulture shows up. There's not a sunken here. All you have are slow links. All right. So, no. Look, there are games I cast where I'm like, how on earth did the Zerg player know there was a factory? I don't know what they saw. I don't know what they sniffed out. But they did. And this is what it looks like when that doesn't happen. Oh my gosh. These 5-kill Vulture, 4-kill Vulture. There's Marines back behind the mineral line too. You can't see, but they're there. Trust me on this one. There they are. Sunken, desperate Sunken coming in after the Vultures have already gotten a combined 11 kills. This is yet another game where the Zerg player is in the worst possible position. Ooh, this might be the build that RJB has been talking about. Where it's Vultures into Valkyries, and then into Bio, and then back into Mech. It's a crazy strategy, I gotta say. Let's see if we can work out here today for Mayd. Because, yeah, he's got an engineering bay, plus he's got an armory. That's the opening with the Valkyries. It's a Spire. Surprise. 5 mutos are on the way. Engineering bay here, probably just for turrets at this point, but we could also get a +1 attack for Marines on the back of it, too. Engineering bay is an extremely, extremely versatile building. +1 attack on the mutos, nothing too crazy there. Mutos countering Vultures, as they always do. Okay, Mutaflock not huge. Valkyrie prepared. Turrets not quite ready yet, but the Valkyries will buy enough time There you go. For the turrets to finish. Turret plus blue missile. Pretty good. There you go. Little shooting out of the back micro there. I've been calling it flick micro, but I don't think anybody else calls it flick micro. Third base, Zerg. Excellent. Getting the second gas now. And then look, there's that +1 attack. This is the build that RJB was talking about. This was it. Yeah, you're not getting a lot done here. Like, any SCV that dies is a huge win right now for BTS because he's being countered hard. The Valkyries, the turrets, the 3 Valkyries, which is pretty intimidating. There's the racks. This is the light and speed build they were working on for ASL 21 that's been so effective against Zergs. Ooh, that's good. You can make it look like Valkyries shoot from halfway across the entire map if you do this right. And this micro's been pretty good from Mayd. Like, I am not complaining about it whatsoever. Come on, BTS. Come on, BTS. Queen's Nest. Third base, almost done. Close enough. Third base, Queen's Nest. Scourge on the way to deal with the Valkyries. A +1 Carapace on the way for the Flyers to deal with the Valkyries, too. And there's the siege mode. I was like, are you going to finish construction on this third? Yes, eventually. SCV building it did die. Mayd wasn't quite on top of that. So we got Hydras. We got Mutas. We've got Lurkers coming in. Here's the thing about Valkyries. They cannot help. They cannot help against the Lurkers. Okay, Lurkers up. Can we bust this? No, the tanks are here. The siege mode is done. This is not breakable now. There was a window. There was a window there. Hey, go. Nice. We'll run that A/B testing again. See what we get. So at this point, it's a Lurker contain. You're not busting it. Science Vessel's happening. Scourge, Hydra Lurker, third base, Macro Hatch, Hive on the way. Upgrades coming in here too. I like this, man. I like this comp a lot. Marines, Stim, Medics, Siege Tanks. Burrows up, Siege Tanks. Outrange them. That's it. Scourge, no. Without detection, the tanks can't do that, though. So good micro falling back. This is good stuff out of Mayd. This is really fantastic stuff out of Mayd. Got a Radiate coming in. I'm surprised it's not here yet, but, you know, better late than never. And this game seems like it'll need it. Defiler Mound on the way here, too. And Scourge trying to get these Science Vessels, but no! Not a connection. Not a single one. All right. This is looking great from Mayd. That was a lot of gas invested into those Scourge, and they got absolutely no damage. Valkyrie attacks are mean. I think expanding behind this would be a good move, but maybe we're just 2, 4, 5 racks. Yeah, this isn't really a committal. Yeah, unsiege siege tanks killing Lurkers is so cool. Gone enough. No, Scourge. No, Scourge. No. No, Scourge. No. Goodness. This. Oh, BTS. Interesting fact. StarCraft is the only video game to have an official branch of the military created for its players. South Korea. Wait, what? What does that mean? Scourge. Yes. if you're a StarCraft player and you go into the South Korean military because it's required, there's a whole branch of the Korean military for you? Explain. All right, we're sieging up. BTS is down. About 45 supply. Okay, we were in this position earlier. Consume wasn't done yet, right? The last game, Effort versus Ridesky. This is BTS versus Mayd. They're different players, but it's very similar situations. Consume is done. Consume's an overlord out of desperation, and there it is. Scourge, no! How many Scourge have tried to kill these two science vessels and failed miserably? So many, like 15. This Defiler dies. Oh, cover the mutas. Marines come back around. They're like, nah, they can handle it. We're going to kill this hatchery instead. All right. So in the end, he doesn't get the hatchery. And his tanks die. Science vessels stay alive, though. That's nice. 87 to 68 supply. Yeah, I think protecting the tanks was maybe a better move, but cracklings were popping out of those eggs. When Boxer was drafted, the SK Air Force created an esports team called Air Force Ace. So we're talking about Boxer. So how good of a StarCraft player do you have to be to get in the special StarCraft branch of the military instead of going into the regular peon one? Like, obviously, Boxer and Flash and Soma and Sulky and blah, blah, blah. All those guys. You have to, like, win a premier tournament? I wonder how that's decided. That's crazy. Because you can't just be like, yeah, I played StarCraft a few times. I won $50 at a LAN tournament once. And, like, you're in. You got rid of it in 2014. Oh, never mind. But it does still seem like Koreans that go to military are still playing StarCraft. Because there have been StarCraft 2 pros that have been doing that, and they still play somehow. You have to beat their own commander in StarCraft, you know? That's not a bad, it's not a bad hurdle to show up. Plagued. Huge plague from BTS. God, that's a ridiculous plague. Come up and around and down. You can kill these science vessels. There's still no third base. Trying to set up over here is Mayd. Bit of a drop. Not too successful. Dropships get wiped out. Marines. Okay, all right. Like 3 drones died. Not bad. 47 to 30 workers. 30 workers with the Zur. We've seen it work, man. Darkstorm here, too. To deal with that drop. Tipo. Welcome back, Tipo. All right. Is everybody good on ASL Group B spoilers? Because, you know, Tastosis Cast dropped yesterday. So by now, you should have seen it. Call that Dark Swarm timing. There's like 2 lings left over inside that Dark Swarm. That is it. That's all it was. Oh, another giant plague. Well, something of a plague. Happy finished it 30 minutes ago. I love the on-burrow to immediately die to the irradiate that you caught a long time ago. So third base is 15 minutes, but fourth base is also about 15 minutes. So Mayd making up for the late third, getting up to expansions, has map control. He really did try to kill BTS there and couldn't do it. So he falls back. Again, The Scourge are not getting hit rates they want. Has every Science Vessel survived? No. Replaguing. Well, 2 of them were already plagued, but 2 of them weren't. Another sick plague. Oh no, it's battle cruisers. Oh no! Oh no, it's battle cruisers. Oh no, are we actually defending this base well? I don't know. There's cracklings here. Do we have any splash damage? No. Unload, stim, reload. Is it enough? The repair is no. Wow, just barely enough on the repair. Good heavens, McMevans. That's not a saying. Consume, consume, consume. Irradiated, caught. Plague, maybe? He wants to plague that science vessel. It's already plagued, dummy. All right, Dark Swarm it is. Firebats in there, trying to win. No, not enough Firebats. Too many Lings with 2-1. Focus, panic.
I barely knew ye.
That's what I always say. Thank you, Focus Panic, for the resub at Tier 1 for 11 months. Another plague. All right, updated with Tipo, Focus Panic, and everybody else. Thank you. Appreciate it. RJB had to reinstall a keyboard driver. Darn it. Did you hear what I was saying? Oh, Dark Swarm Lings. No Firebats? No Firebats. Cool. How about up here? Doesn't matter. There's Ultralisks now. Is this another game where Zerg pulls out of a terrible position and gets a win late against a Terran player who's like, oh, what do I do? And they're kind of lost. This feels like that build you were talking about, RJB, where it's a Vulture into Valkyries into Bio, but it's supposed to be a tank transition after this, right? And I'm not sure he's doing that. Yeah, there's the bunker rushing was insane in Group B. Sulky, I think, got bunker rushed in every single game that he played against Terran. Radiate's not enough to save the day here, it turns out. Good spell, not ridiculous. But these guys can get the job done. Excellent. Sulky played very greedy. I mean, I don't know. Like, at some point, I feel like the meta has to shift to where Zerg players are like, all right, I guess we just go overpool. Battle cruisers operational. That's what we're here for. Plagued. How safe are we from spoilers here? We're gonna say if Tastosis has cast it and put it up on the YouTube channel, then it's safe. If it hasn't, then no. One bunker! One bunker is not enough! JTalk says, I tried looking up a gift card I can load with cash and redeem, giving to you through PayPal. Ooh. I don't trust anything online unless it's my banking. Amazon? Yeah, Amazon gift cards are incredibly safe. I've never heard anyone have trouble with Amazon. I mean, they're helping speed the dystopification of America, and the whole world, in fact. But other than that, oh my gosh. Oh, 9 kill, 9 hit point Ultralisk. Ah, 10 kill, 10 hit point Ultralisk. 11 kill, 11 hit point Ultralisk. He's getting kills as his HP is going up. SCV is getting murdered down here. This is another game. This is another game where the Terran player has it. That would work, redeeming PayPal in your account. I don't know, JTalks, but, I mean, if you just wanted to load up an Amazon gift card and give me the code for it, over email, then that works. If the PayPal's not an option for you. Best of ones can be very capricious. Yes, it can. Anyone can make a game in a best of one. Right. Right, Tipo. Jimmy the First! What's up? What is up? What is up?
Hey Falcon, usually in lurker mode, but just want to share how much I enjoy your streams and VODs, plus you have the best community. Falcon 15 Ultra Spin.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! All right, thanks Jimmy the First for the resub with Prime for 13 months. You can connect with Prime and support the channel. Then a Cardiox is like, what's up? It's Friday. It's time for gifted subs out here, man. Let's go. 5 gifted subs. Rock on. Hype Train is at level 3 now. That's the highest we've seen in a couple weeks. Battle Cruiser's trying to defend. This base is super dead. This base is also super dead. One Battle Cruiser can't save it. Wait, hold on. More Marines are joining the party. It's still... Okay. These Battle Cruisers are denying this base. It's a 3-basing Zerg versus technically a 4-basing Terran. Well, 3-basing Terran, 3-basing Terran. This is insane. This is a crazy good game. Thank you, Cardiox. Always a consistent supporter of the channel. Always big time appreciated as well. Right, level 80? Definitely not. All right, update, support goal, go. Done. Bam. Purple looking good. Beating red out this week. Battle Cruisers not dead somehow. 8 kills. Replagued. And yes, Tipo, best of ones are tough. It's why March Madness is such a crazy event in college basketball. It's because it's 1 win or 1 loss, and that's it. You win or go home. And like you said, in one game, anything can happen. It's really only in series that the best player is going to win out the majority of the time. Like the NBA doesn't have many upsets in the playoffs because you have to beat somebody 4 times. And over the course of that many games, the better player is going to win out more often than not. So yeah, I really wish the early group stages of ASL were best of 3s at least. That was a fun one, Cardiox. Wander's a really good bamboozler. I have to spend it through Amazon, but J-Talks, I spend stuff through Amazon anyway. So that's as good as cash for me. If that's easier for you. What's up, YH? This is crazy. And this one battle cruiser is trying to defend against cracklings, but can we kill them fast enough? Wander says, I didn't mean to betray. Yes, you did. You most certainly did, sir. So 2 very injured battle cruisers, 9 kills on one, 0 kills on another one somehow. Yeah, sounds good, J-Talks. Thank you. I appreciate the support. We'll add that to the support goal as well. 1 Hydra, 2 shots, 2 dead battle cruisers. Oh, yeah. That's how we do it when we're a Hydralisk. You never warned me that unemployment means weight gain. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean that. It can, certainly. Nice plague. The strongest Hydralisk in the universe. Yes, Dan, it was. He's doing great, honestly. Probably got turned into a lurker at some point. Where's this guy with 2 kills? Here he is. Probably this one. Hello? You've killed 2. Okay, expanding up this way. Repairing on plagued units. This is the 2nd game in a row. We've seen the repairing on plagued units. That's ridiculous. And yes, statistically, focused panic, people that lose their jobs gain weight because they get depressed and they stop taking care of themselves as much and start eating worse and not exercising, and that is the trend. Not everyone. Nice plague, nice irradiate, but nice plague. 121 to 81 supply here. Apple's been playing really hard. Agreed. He's been playing really hard. Hydra. Oh, nice plague again. Ugh. Focus Panic is going to quit his job. Don't do that, Focus Panic. It's not good out there. But yeah, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you too can support the channel one time a month for free, giving a free Tier 1 sub to any Twitch streamer of your choice. Just got to connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, which is easy because they're owned by Amazon. He gets the hatch. Ultra, try to stop it. No, definitely not. Woof. So, Hype Train level 3 completed. Thanks for the support, everybody. Really solid team effort there, I would say. Battle Cruisers wrecking over here. 12 kills, 8 kills. Drone count, 29. SCV count, 31. Trying to establish this base again after losing it, I think, twice today. This is a crazy good game. Dark Swarm. Not enough. Defiler. Oh, saves his own life with a clutch DS there. Running from the plague. Running from the plague. Can't run from the plague forever, though. Oh, no. He's not even rebuilding it. He's not even rebuilding it. One shawarma sandwich and one mini Cinnabon. A mini Cinnabon? How do you eat only one of those? You have to eat at least 4. What are you talking about, Willis? He's back down here, and again, 1BC has a very hard time stopping all of the SCVs from dying. I'm sure he's got a lot of kills. He's got 9. Oh, ran a fire bat up here to shut down this base too. Dude, this is crazy out of Mayd. He's everywhere. How have these battle cruisers not been dealt with? Plague them and kill them, Sir BTS. Come on. You cannot allow battle cruisers to sit back here forever and get 13 and 11 kills respectively. Science Vessel's getting sniped. Yeah, and that's it. BTS taps out. Wow. Dude, some really good battle cruiser play in this game. Like, there were battle cruisers with 9 kills and 13 and 11 kills back here behind the chat. And yeah, the Terran's in a lot of trouble, but he's got this mining at least. And this base is dead. BTS is dead. What a crazy game. So he did open Vulture into Valkyries, just into Bio with battle cruisers. Like, he's just playing SK Terran the whole time. Except with the Valkyrie and Vulture opening. That is some crazy stuff. Nice win. Thereby Mayd. BTS loses again, but I mean, he was able to hold on eventually. Mayd gets the win. Outproduced the Terran, got outkilled by the Terran. Makes a lot of sense. 14 to 10 buildings razed. And it's outspend by the Zerg, but not enough to get the win here. Not nearly enough. 20, maybe 2,200 in 28 minutes. No. No. Simply not. Simply not that. All right. Let's go. Is that smart of you? To be too lazy? No, it's not smart of you. All right. Radeon. It's going to be Sue versus RoyaL. Now, this is, again, probably a RoyaL win. Because, okay, so Sue was a Brood War player, went to StarCraft 2 for a decade, and then came back to Brood War. This is where he is now. On Radeon. Top left, Sue. Bottom left, it is RoyaL. It's definitely funny, Tipo. And yeah, Focus Panic, that'll be an amazing ASL. Who's the first smartest person you know, YH? Who's that? Me? YH. That means a lot. Wow, I'm the smartest person YH knows. I'm gonna write that in my diary tonight. Are we gonna get a proxy? Are we gonna get a proxy? Hey, Nemo Noom got a gift sub from a Cardiox. Let's go. Rock on. And for those of you who are late to the stream, Nemo Noom's been trying to get accepted to a French art school for like months and years now. And was able to pass the French language test exam that's required because France is kind of crazy that way. They are the most protective of their language of any country that I'm aware of. I don't know why. I don't know why it's them and not somebody else, but it's definitely France.
Ready for your sponge bath?
And then Focus Panic gives us the sponge bath too. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Halib got one. Nakda got one. Gigi Fiare got one too. Rock on. Focus Panic, also consistent, huge, big time supporter of the channel. Let's go. $177 on the week. Rock on, Purple Bar, dominating as usual. No proxy! It's not a proxy. What's up, Big Wan? Big Wan, Big Wan. Wouldn't reject anyone from art school. That's probably a safe thing, YH. I saw a funny comic the other day where... Ooh, early gas here, too. It could be another mech game. Good grief. But I saw a comic where this time traveler returns from a time-traveling trip. And is like, I'm so glad I won't have to learn about all the terrible art from Adolf Hitler when I'm in school anymore. I went back and made sure he would get rejected from art school. This is why time travel is dangerous. ASL predictions from Herbmon. What's up, Herbmon? Big Wan's buying stocks. Let's go, Big Wan. ASL prediction. Soma. My prediction is Soma's going to do it again. Despite, you know, all the maps being Terran favored and every Terran bunker rushing to death. This is the reverse. This is Sue trying to Ling pressure the Terran, which is kind of refreshing. I mean, can he get through that? I guess not. This is a good hold, though. Good hold by RoyaL. RoyaL's not a dummy. He's not going to lose to this. That's an Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode. I believe it is. I've not watched a lot of that show. What's up, Magicide? It's a tight. Well, it's tight except for here, apparently, because they're blocking it with SCVs. If it was a tight wall, you wouldn't have to have the SCV parked right here. This is, though, and this is, and this is. Man, walling is hard. It is so hard to do. Ooh, Macro Hatch. Laren to Spire. My lack of classics concerns you. What's that from? What movie have I not seen, YH? I think I saw that one too, Happy. Wasn't it like in a park? And eventually the time traveler dude's like, nope, I'm just a crazy guy. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Bye, and runs off. Yeah. I saw that too. That was pretty funny. And then the stinger is the guy's like, he's got my phone. You know I haven't seen the Godfather movies or Goodfellas. If you're going to keep quoting Godfather at me and then being like, you still haven't seen Godfather, I guess that's a game you can play, but it doesn't sound like a fun game. I should watch The Godfather, says Goat. I know, I probably should. There's so much other stuff I'm doing these days, though. I'm very busy. But maybe next week when the kids are gone again. Perhaps. Perhaps I will. A Ling can slip between two nexuses even if they're touching. See, now we'll make him an offer he cannot refuse. I know that's Godfather because that is a quote that has reached the consciousness of the American zeitgeist. I'm not sure I wouldn't reject anyone from art school has reached that same level of popularity. So, Yetzamek, Goliath's out, Karen boost on the way. Burrow's coming in. I like a fast burrow from a Zerg. What are we doing with that, Sue? What are we doing with that, Sue? A couple SCVs going to die here, taking a lot of damage from these Goliaths. The Goliaths don't have the +2 or the +3 yet. They're not that good against the Mutas, but still, damage is damage. Taking half damage the Mutas are, but still, they don't have a ton of HP regardless. Fourth base coming in. Cardiox wants a 7v1 hero. We figured out how to make it so the hero doesn't lose every time. Focus Panic wants Trial by Combat to come back. You know, that might solve some problems. YH says, the way we solve that problem of hero dying every time is by making me the hero. That's a good point, YH. Excellent, excellent argument. And YH says, make me king. New world order. You got it, man. YH the king would not result in major problems of any kind. No problems whatsoever. All the problems would be solved. So Karen boost is done. Vulture speed on the way. Fourth base, left side. Kind of like this expansion location on Radeon. 4v4 hero versus infinite bunnies. No, we've had RJB lose as the hero. We've had Afghatinus lose as the hero. Unless you're Zerg and you can lift Lings up and drop them over the wall and harass people that way, you just get a double wall of cannons at your front door before you can do anything about it. Then you're locked in, and then the other players who aren't sacrificing their economy for cannons macro up and you die. It's kind of the same thing every time. When the hero unallies everyone, they activate the ability to turn all their units into hero units. Ooh! Kind of like that idea. There's the burrow. The burrow is for the vulture run-bys. That's very cool. Terran is a good shot with double rack lift to 12 and 9. What are you talking about, RJB? Oh, you're talking about hero. Okay, got it. Wow. Context switching there. If you can lift racks to the 12 o'clock and 9 o'clock spots and get Marines inside the enemy bases there, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Wow, the Mutas are just roaring to go here on these Goliaths. They got the +1 attack. The Mutas have their +1 too, so it's even Steven. But as always, Goliaths stack better with their upgrades. They benefit more from the upgrades than the Mutalisks do. Just check this out. They get an extra 4 damage per shot with +1. Guess what Mutas get with a +1? 1. They get 1. So, yeah. Thought so. A couple drones died on a transfer there. Drone takes a hit, doesn't die. Vulture's being aggressive as always. It does sound like a hassle, Happy. No, we talked about Tiger Woods already, YH. You were late to the stream. Can't be late to class and then be like, hey, didn't we talk about Tiger Woods? We did. Wander brought up Tiger Woods at like minute 5. Another DUI for the Tiger. Personal problems galore for this man. Best golfer in the history of golf, and Cannot keep it together under any circumstances. Makes you appreciate Michael Jordan, man. He doesn't have scandals. He doesn't get DUIs. He doesn't have arrests. He doesn't have anything happen. He's just kind of a dude who likes to play golf. He's a bad owner. He was a bad owner for the Charlotte Hornets for like a decade, but other than that... Britney Spears is a total mess too. That is true. Does Michael Jordan have a gambling problem? It only becomes a problem if you run out of money with which to gamble, and he seems to be doing fine that way. Yeah, I've heard those rumors too, RJB, but don't know if they're true. Love the Sunkens on defense. Third CC in construction now inside the main. He's really just trying to go mass Muta against mass Goliath. Good split on the Irradiate there. +1/+1 on both these guys. But as I mentioned previously, the upgrades are better overall for the Goliaths than the Mutalisks. This is not working. This is really not working. Hey, Dadmiral says that RoyaL has no chance. I'll bet you $5 he has a chance here, Dadmiral. I'll bet you $5 he wins this game. But welcome to the stream. Yeah. And any child who's put into the celebrity life, they screw up for the most part. There are exceptions, right? Daniel Radcliffe, Emma Watson, and Rupert Grint seem fine, even though they were child stars in the Harry Potter movies. Mara Wilson seems like she's doing okay too. She was Matilda in that movie and some other stuff back when she was a kid. Anne Hathaway seems to be doing great. Christina Aguilera is doing okay too. Like, there are exceptions, but I think for the most part, yeah, it's real dangerous. What's up, John? Hello. Doing well. It's just mass Mutalisk today. I mean, he's also got Hydras. He's not trying to go mass Mutalisks for all time. Yeah. Maisie Williams from Game of Thrones seems like she's doing fine too. Seems like we're doing better at it than in the past, right? It seems like if you're a child star in the 1930s, you just died of a heroin overdose when you were 35 and that was it. Or your parents stole all your money. Like, that's a really sad story. Some young child star, was it Jackie Gleason? Massive star, got paid all this money, but his parents took it and wasted it all, and then it was gone. So now there's a law that basically says if there's a child star, the money goes into a trust that the parents can't touch. It's their money, stupids. Yeah, J-Talks. You're talking about the kid in The Sixth Sense. I forgot it. Joel something? He's doing all right. He's the big boy. Haley Joel Osment. There we go. Here we go. Hydra Muta trying to make this thing happen against Siege Tank. Nice D-Matrix there, but this is a lot of Hydras. The tank's getting targeted by the Mutalisks. That's what they're there for. Once they're dead, the Hydralisks are able to crush through here, get a lot of work done. Sue! Not enough tank production. Secret Hydra transition. And Hydras are in the natural base crushing it. Inside the third base crushing it. What is this game? Man, I gave Sue no chance to win this thing. And he was like, shut up, Falcon. I'm going to go Hydra Muta against straight up mech. And there won't be enough tanks to stop me. Where'd that dad guy go? I bet him $5 that RoyaL would be fine. And I am totally wrong about this. Sue! Am I getting the StarCraft miniatures game? No, I don't do tabletop. And that's it, man. RoyaL loses the third, loses the natural, GG's out. And Sue is on the moon. He's like, what? I just beat RoyaL? That's like the best win Sue has had on the channel. Bar none. This is the greatest win that Sue has had on the channel. He loses against everybody. Bisu's beat him. He lost against Jadong in a ZVZ. He loses against RoyaL. He loses against Snow. He loses against Rain. He loses against Light. Constant losing on this guy, and then he takes down RoyaL in a very weird game. Yeah, tabletop gaming is expensive, Vermont. It is not a poor man's hobby. No matter what you're doing. Like, I like Warhammer. Am I ever going to get into the tabletop for Warhammer? No, because it's $300 for one miniature, it feels like. It's ridiculous. Anyway, good game, man. Way to go, Suda-ho. Somebody actually bet on Sue in that game. Wow, amazing. Yeah, he has been a punching bag. Exactly. And now, he just beat RoyaL. My expectations for him have just gone through the roof, in all fairness. Good macro, too. Yeah, he got Burrow to deal with the Vulture harass. He got some Sunkens to help with it, too. He got upgrades for his Mutas. He didn't exactly win the Goliath battles. But I think he tricked RoyaL into thinking it was going to be more Mutalisks when suddenly it was a secret Hydra tech switch. And by the time RoyaL got wind of it, he didn't have enough tanks. And he got wiped out. That's very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's head over to US West Battle.net, get some live games going. I bet there are some people out there, if I had to imagine what's going on. Oh, yeah, Pizza Sasu's in here. Cardiox, Max, Wander, Big Wan. Excellent, excellent. Big Wan just posted a picture in the Brood War channel that Zerglings can get in between two Nexuses. That's funny. Goliath count got reset over and over and over because Mutas only do splash damage 50%. Yep. I'm very aware. Oh, yeah. Nakta got that gifted sub from Focus Panic. Let's go. Oh, Pizza Sasu is Protoneer. New name for him. It's a lot of fun. Good job in Happy Phantom yesterday. That was pretty awesome. That was a game we did at Happy Phantom where Zwanzig, Protoneer, said that he was a survivor. So we just built a ton of engineering bays and started floating them all across the map and just like doing whatever. But he was secretly a phantom, and then he started building units, and everybody was too busy with everything else that was going on to notice. It was pretty cool. I was so focused on killing Wander, and then he showed up with like 20 tanks in the middle. That is what happened. Actually, how many people do we have? You want a Pluck control, says Big Wan? Sure. Let's see. Do we have an all-star group here for Pluck control? I feel like we do. Max wants so many free-for-alls, and yet he does not donate to make the free-for-alls happen. Curious. We'll get a warm-up here with Pluck control. A little UMS action. And go. Here they come to save the day. But yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying it. Sue ended up getting a ridiculously incredible win over RoyaL. I mean, if Mutas just straight up countered Goliaths, then we wouldn't see Goliaths use against Mutas at all, right? But we do. Every time there's a meching Terran player, they build Goliaths as their anti-air. So they're not that bad. Obviously, they're not incredibly effective, but not bad. Focus Panic has got to watch his Celtics. It's a meaningless game, isn't it? Like, what are your Celtics playing for right now? Aren't they pretty much locked into the 3 seed or the 4 seed or something? Little ladies rooting for them Celtics. Bum ba da bum ba dum. They're going for the 2 seed. You think they can get it? There's not a lot of games in the season left. All right, fair enough. So they're fighting with the Knicks for the 2 seed. Ooh, the Knicks hold the tiebreaker over the Celtics, though. That's not good. We got one more spot out here. If somebody wants to play with us, again, you can join. As long as you're a follower or subscriber on the channel. What's up, Steven? How's it going? Heck yeah, we are. We are out here. We are fighting. We are casting. We are playing live games. We're having a good time on a Friday night. Yeah, Celtics have to win the 2 seed outright. Exactly. Because the tiebreaker goes to the Knicks. Okay, let's go. Let's see what I can do with this vacuum, says Goat. Left, left. Max has to select here. Max. Is he gonna do it? Ah! What is happening? Is this actually Max? Okay. Big One was right. Big One was like, can we just get me in that top slot so that Max isn't in there? And he was correct. Woof. Big Wan got in the spot this time. Good job, Big Wan. Big Wan we needed that to happen. That was the most chatting in the first 2 minutes of the game we've seen in a long time. Just spam, 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 spam. Sounds about right, Don. Is Max not back? Thanks, Max. All right. Round 2. Here we go. Big Wan's like, yes, left. I will go left. All right. Predict on this one. New all-time record. If we see a new level we've never seen before, then that is a new all-time record. So, this is Pluck control. What you got to do, you take your civilian, and if you go into the gray, the corresponding gray across the darkness, you get that unit. I think someone just got a Marine. That's not exactly great out of a Cardiox, but he's doing his best. So, got to deal with a huge group of Lings at some point here. Usually they've spawned by now. I'm not sure why they haven't spawned. All right, we got Lings, we got Firebat, we got Zealot, we got Hydra. Is this broken? Oh, no. Max isn't... Max. He's here. Excellent. All right, so Max is here. And he's got Firebat Marine Medic. Think we'll be fine. Lings holding the wall. Firebat's doing friendly fire to the other Lings, though. Big Wan says we're cooked. No, we're not. We're fine. There you go. That's a nice win. Round 2. Do you want tanks and vultures? We're fighting against a lot of zealots and dragoons, which is pretty scary. Defilers can only plague. They cannot dark swarm. Storm is awesome, but 135 energy to do one of those. The racial balance is all messed up. Yeah, Archon's eating up these zealots real nicely, and then as long as the tanks are alive, the dragoons die. Nicely done. Next up, mass Hydra. What can we choose from, lads? Enemy Hydra's pretty good. Dragoons kind of bad. Siege tanks important. Did we get tanks? We got 3 tanks. That's nice. Ooh, and we got a Reaver. Nice pickup. Really nice pickup with the Reaver there. Max has got a tank. And as long as the tanks live, all the Hydras are going to melt. This is exactly what we're seeing here. Yeah. Yep. 6-kill Reaver did its job. And good job. Next up, Mass Vulture. Lurker's nice. Hydra's nice. Dragoon's nice. Siege tank's nice. Archon's pretty helpful too. Ooh, yeah, 4 tanks this time is much better. Let's go, siege tank. Ooh, 5 siege tanks. This is the most tanks we've seen in a level in a while, if not ever. That's really good. Sergeant Ranch. Sergeant Ranch. Thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Steven. Excellent. Thank you, Sergeant Ranch. Yeah, they got this. This is not even difficult at all. Great. Next up. Oh, it's the boss. His name is Linder. Thank you for helping support the channel, Sergeant Ranch. Consistently, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great weekend. Any plans for the weekend you want to share with us? Sergeant Ranch is a handsome chatterer. You're right, All Brown Abe. Okay, here he spawns in tanks and scouts. So they ensnare him to slow him down. They lose the queen in the process. 1 siege tank, couple Archons. Can we hallucinate the Linder so that he fights himself? Maybe. The shields are gone. The EMP hit him, but he still has 2,700 HP. Even after all that, another storm is helpful, but man, I feel like hallucination might be a better move. I think they're dead. 1,600 HP is way too much. Can't hallucinate. Never mind. Not an option. I thought somebody said that you could. Debo. That'd be interesting for sure. Sulky did a 4 pool. And that's it. Boss takes us down. Brutal. Brutal end, but good attempt. Anyway, Pluck control. Exciting. Doesn't take much time either. Everything's fine. All right, let's go. I mean, another way to make Hero 7v1 better is only having, like, 5 people as the enemy. Hero 7v1. Or 1v7 is actually what the name of it is. Let's see what we get out here. If it's not full, that's probably better for us, actually. Well, we filled it. Wander's like, I don't want to be a hero. Happy says, I'll be your ally. That would be funny. What's up, Iron Phoenix? Gas prices are high. Yeah, gas prices are always higher on the islands. My gas is up to $3.97 a gallon here in Utah. Who wants hero? Cardiox is getting $5.59 in California. Is gas double price? Close, but not quite. RJB takes it. He's going Terran. Happy's offering assistance, which is an interesting idea. Max is paying $6.70 in California. Good grief. No, says RJB. Do not assist. All right. Prediction up. Sounds good, Steven. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your new gifted membership. That's pretty cool. So top left, it is RJB. He's the hero. 12 o'clock, a Cardiox. Protoss. Top right, it is Goat. Terran. We've got Max. Terraning. We've got a Big Wan Protoss. A Zerg player is named Wander. And then bottom left, it is... so it's Zwanzig, Pizza Sasu, and Protoneer. All in the same box. And then Happy playing Zerg. So, next door to the heroes, kind of a dangerous place to be. Happy's like, please don't lift down. I will stop it. Electric cars might have a short-term benefit. All right, RJB, what's your plans? They're going to cannon you. You know they will. Jared wants the Tug of War map. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it. That is the right thing to do, sir. They're not cannoning. Never mind, he's fine. What is going on? Hey, there's a lifted Rax. Cardiox has a Hero Marine inside his base. Trying it on Happy, even though Happy said don't try it. Man, mustache itching me right now. Marine versus Cannon, generally not great, but Hero Marine versus Cannon, different story altogether. Happy's like, yeah, I'm just going to make it so you can't land your Rax anywhere, in case you were wondering. Yep, not happening, sir. Not even close. This Nexus is gonna die. The cannons are not protecting it because they were not there in time. And that's one player probably down. Again, they're not cannoning. This could have been just a walk Marines out the front door and win kind of a win, but he's assumed... Maybe it's a next level mind game here. RJB assumes cannons... And then there aren't any cannons. And then he goes, wait, what? And it screws up his whole build. Either way, a Cardiox is dead. Cardiox is running bottom right as far as he can get from RJB into Big Wan's base to try to stay alive. There are these little mineral patches you can run with that are inside your friend's base, which is, you know, It's nice. It's a nice feature. RJB can break this, is the thing. No, Jared. You can play Zerg, Protoss, or Terran as the hero. Zerg has the easiest time of it, especially early. But like a hero Terran that gets up into a big mech army, or a lot of Wraiths can be pretty good here too. He's going to make a lot of Tom Kazanskis here, it looks like, out of them starports. Are we ready for that? Happy is not ready for that at all. He is going to die to Wraiths if they show up and start doing anything to him whatsoever. Oh, no. Goat's dying to couple Marines up here, too. How'd they get up here? Repair. Repair. Org. Okay. Saves it. Goat saved it. That's huge. 4 Marines heading out to Max Power's base now. Is he okay? I don't know. He's got 2 bunkers and a siege tank. Maybe. There are heroes for almost every unit in the game, Jared, even if they're not used in the campaign. Like this guy here. Tom Kazansky, Hero Wraith. Happy says, I'm dead. Yes, you are. No anti-air at 5 minutes. Grief. You weren't here, YH. If you joined the lobby, I would have let you do it. But you were not here, sir. Hey, Max got his front door busted. Bad times. So Zergs have Devouring Ones, Hunter Killers, Matriarchs for Queens, Kukuzas for Mutalisks and Guardians, Yggdrasils for Overlords. A lot of the hero units were only used in future bonus campaigns in StarCraft that never made it into the actual regular campaign. There are some units that don't have hero equivalents, like dropships. Don't have a hero equivalent. Lurkers don't have a hero equivalent either. But there are more than you think. This Marine standing toe-to-toe with a bunker. SCV fighting him too. Oh, they got him. Siege Tank helps with that quite a bit. Oh, Big Wan. Big Wan has a plan. He's executing it. There is a turret. There are spider mines. Wow, just in time. Just in time. Ugh. Basement, cold, only have 2 max. First world problem. Yes. Look. Okay, every problem that's not, boy, I'm going to starve to death or die in some war somewhere is a first world problem. D-Mass DT, Spider Mines, not doing everything that you want it to do. Vultures will fight. Turrets help with this too. These Spider Mines. Big Wan moves out of Spider Mine range. That guy gets in range of the turret and the bunker and dies. Oh, 2 more go down, but there's still a bunch here. This is such an annoying thing to deal with. Yeah, he's really slowing down RJB quite a bit here. Happy as an Oi? Cannot build there. What's he talking? Oh. Well, he is building here. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, Hero Vultures. These are Jim Rayners wiping out Happy. He's relocating down to the south. It's going to be forever before he's back on his feet. So Happy's out. A Cardiox is out. This is working out from RJB pretty well. I think he's doing okay. I like what we're seeing from him. Not the exactly strongest group of all time he's fighting, but, you know, that's okay. It can't always be 7 juggernauts on the other side. A slightly weird twirled mustache. Like villains in 1930s black and white films, do I tie damsels to the train tracks? I'll have to work on that. Gotta grow out the mustache a little bit more. So Happy evacuates, but still not, you know, the best camper. Apparently, Cardiox is trying to rebuild here with 1,000 Marines inside his base. Seems like a bad move. Probably shouldn't do that. Happy's like, I got no help for anyone. I just got static defense to try to stay alive. Just here to waste his time. You guys macro up while I waste his time. God, is it even more? Is it drop ships? Some of these are drop ships. There's just a lot more Wraiths, man. Wraith Ball go burr here from RJB. He is sieged up. Hasn't tried to break out his front yet. Hasn't even tried to break out his front. And yeah, top left is always Hero YH and Hero 7v1. Big Wan says DT attack didn't work. Let's go standard gateway units by myself. Welcome back, Savior Sword. Breaking in. It's not bad. Okay, Big Wen makes it in. The Wraiths are trying to shut this thing down. Normally you'd say Wraiths, but they're doing 16 damage per shot, which adds up against these gateway units. They have Cloak by default. They have Energy by default. That's what being a hero is. And here comes Wander with a ton of Hydras and a bunch of Speed Overlords to try to counter these Wraiths. This is pretty scary stuff. And Goliaths are here too. My gosh, even with a group that maybe is not as strong as it can be. I think that's it. Oh, they ensnared the Wraiths to kill them. That's such a good move. They are tanky Wraiths, but this is a lot of damage. This is so hard. It's so difficult to do. And the enemies get the win. This is why I don't like doing Hero 7v1 all that much. Because even with good players. What's up, MH? How you doing, man? Happy Friday to you. Okay. Let's go Tug of War. It's kind of a fun thing to do. New map from Avgatinis. Wraiths are too terrible even when they're heroes. It would seem to be the case, yes. Hop on in, folks. The water is great. 2 teams of each. 2 teams, 3 of each. Savior Sword says I'll play. Can I play download this map? You sure can, Protoneer. Yeah, what's funny too, RJB, is that they didn't even cannon you in. Your front door is pretty wide open. There was like a bunker, but that wasn't going to be a problem. StarCraft's anniversary is this Tuesday. Nice. Nice. StarCraft 1. Doing awesome stuff. Alright. Wander, Goat, Protoneer's in here. Downloads the map. Jared, Big Wan here too. 1 more spot available. Savior Sword's trying to make it. Matt decides rooting for Jared. I wash the mug every single day. Either I put it through the dishwasher or I rinse it out with soap water and hot water and stuff. There we go. Savior Sword, Jared, Big Wan, Wander, Goat, Protoneer. Sounds fine. Let's go. So you pick a primary unit, then you build workers and mine minerals, then use the money to add more stuff and better upgrades to your army as they try to push across the map to the enemy's base. Made by AVN293. Extras made by Boy Yangsta. Finalized by OMFG. YH says I'm a liar. That's cool. So here we go. We got Team 1, Wander, Goat, and Hamburger Sasu. Wait, no, Pizza Sasu. Who is Protoneer? Prediction up. What's up, 4 Prime? How's your week, dude? That sounds like a tough way to do things, YH. So color versus color is probably the way to do this because they've all got ultras and they've all got hiders and it's hard to tell whose is whose exactly. So we're just gonna, yeah, you just spawn in ultras, man. Spawn them in all the time. You come over here, you choose what to do. You got civilians, you go hydras. You move the civilians to the ultra beacon, they go ultras, right? And then you can get upgrades. I think you can get upgrades all the way to 255, if I remember right. This is called Tug of War 4 Prime. JLC says, this feels monobattle-esque. It kind of does, but it's a tug of war. So you spawn in the units. You can add in more stuff the more money you have. So you still have a base down here. You still want to be mining. You still want an economy for things like upgrades. And look, you can do other stuff here too. You get extra civilians. You can buy them here. You can buy hero units like Phoenix. Or an Ultralisk that does apparently 20 damage per attack, which is fine. Hunter Killers, Jimmy Rainers, all that stuff. So you can start adding different stuff here. It's not just Zerg forever. Eventually you can start getting tanks in. Upgrades are looking at 3-1 for Team Red's Ultras and 0-0 for Team Blue's Ultras. So upgrades are looking better for Team Red right now, which is a huge deal. I ever play Temple Siege? No! Not really a UMS kind of a guy. I'm a campaign kind of a guy. And like a 1v1 kind of a guy. Temple Siege is a MOBA UMS. You'd probably hate it. Yes, I don't like MOBAs. So, the enemy, Team Red, is pushing deep in here, but guess what? You've got these defensive siege tanks doing 200 damage per shot back here to make sure. It's a little bit harder. You can't just win in the first 2 minutes, right? You still have to deal with a ton of ultras. Armor's looking good on these Ultralisks. Somebody's trying to make vultures. There we go. Adding vultures to the crew. Team Blue. Loving that. Tanks are coming from Team Red, though, and you can research Siege, but it's pretty expensive. StarCraft invented MOBAs. Warcraft 3, I think, invented MOBAs, right? Yeah, Happy says. Falcon is right. So, vultures, again, the ultras can't do anything if they're stuck behind a bunch of vultures. Also, I like the tank decision from Team Red here. It's going to be a good answer to everything. Still, no upgraded tanks. Takes a while to get there. The Ultras with 12 armor are taking no damage from the enemy Ultras. No damage from the enemy Marines. Although that is 17. Okay, that's 18 damage on these blue Marines. That's actually going to get through the armor here a little bit. Actually, a surprising amount. That's a good counter. These Marines, yeah, going to push this back. Wow, whose Marines are those? Jared's? Go, Jared! Go, Jared. Crazy good upgrades on those Marines. Yeah, it's really helping a lot. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Rooting for the Terran is our guy JLC. As usual, they're doing all right. I mean, they're also fighting against Terrans, so kind of a problem, anybody who's rooting for Terran in this game. I don't know if Blue's going to be able to break out of here, man. They are so in a pickle right now. So the move is to get Siege which is really expensive. But then you siege your tanks over here, and you attack them from over here, and then it's like, good luck. Ooh, trying to get into some Archons as Team Blue. How expensive is Siege? I forget. It's a lot, though, because nobody gets it until at least, like, 10 minutes in a game like this. No one's sieging up yet. Actually, Team Blue's not making tanks. It's an Archon Marine Ultra comp here. The Archons have interestingly enough armor upgrades. No, bad. Who's doing that? Who's getting armor upgrades for the Archons? Is that Savior Sword? Why? Why not give them shield upgrades? I'm very confused by this. Archons have no shields. Oh. Oh! That would explain everything. My bad. They have 300 hit points. And no shields. This is weird, man. This is some weird stuff. I should have known better than to question Savior Sword and his strategy. He knows what he's doing. I mean, Blue's pushing it back. I like the Reavers there. JLC, tell us a story about Selena. There's got to be something exciting that's happened. Siege is done. Here we go. Ah, again, across the water. The Marines can't hit them. The Ultras, nothing can hit them. The Team Blue is not making anything that can hit them. Maybe the Ghosts can? Oh, yeah, there you go. A little lockdown on the tanks on the other side is nice. That's a sick move. But yeah, Team Red's back pushing up. There's another lockdown, which is pretty cool. I don't believe Psystorm exists, or we'd have seen it. The sound of Kerrigan's dying is always fun. No, Sarah, why are you dying by the dozens? Don't do that. No death. Yeah, Wander's at 400 supply by himself, which is like twice the supply of Team Blue. Was that a nuke? What was that? Something happened there. Might have been a nuke. Yeah, this siege is not good, but I'm not sure that it really matters all that much. Wander's macro powers are way too strong.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Hey!
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Oh, no.
For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Don't do it. Is that it? I think that's it. Middle Dewey! Thanks for becoming a patron at patreon.com. slash Falcon Paladin for $1 a month. Much appreciated. Very cool stuff. We'll add that to the YouTube side. I think it's over. Yeah, too many upgrades, too many billions of siege tanks. Trying to make Marines work here is tough. 14 Marines are exciting. They really are, but not going to be enough in the long run. And that's it. Bam! 9 minutes. Team Red gets the win. Way too much supply. Way better compositional choices, I would say, for Team Red there, too. That is a win for Wander and Goat and Protoneer. Rock on. Max has said, I'll be hero in a Hero 71. Will ya, though? That was easy, the man says. Well, I never. Let's do a 4v4 fastest. Maybe a 3v3 fastest, depending on how many people are here. I'm sure RJB would be interested in doing one of those with us. But yeah, that's a Patreon sound alert. That usually only happens if I'm streaming. Well, it only happens if I'm streaming, but we only get it if it's the time of the month where everybody gets their gets charged for their patronage. Happy, you're very funny. You're consistently entertaining, sir. Detroit won in. It's a pretty good group here. That is tough, Acardiox. Where is RJB? You think he would join in here? I kind of did this for him, but also, like, maybe he's not around. I'll ping him real quick. Hey, Bazump pops in. Goat enjoyed the Tug of War, which is definitely very fun. Gonna ping YH? No. You're here. No need. Okay, doesn't sound like it. Big Wen, 4 Prime, Goat and Savior Sword, Max, Sergeant Ranch, Bazump. Okay, this seems fine. Let's give it a shot. I think we're okay, Acardiox, but I appreciate the effort to balancing. It's hard. It's really difficult to balance. But by golly, we're doing our best. All right, let's go. Team right side. It's Team Red, represented by a Red Terran, appropriately enough, 4 Prime. Down the right side, it's Goat. We got Big Wan in the bottom right, and then Savior Sword, 6 o'clock. So it's a Protoss, Zerg, Terran team. Team left side, Team Blue, is Bazump. Max Power, it is Protoneer playing his beloved Terran. And then Sergeant Ranch playing Zerg. So one Zerg, nope, 2 Zergs on Team Blue. Oh no. Oh no, 2 Zergs on Team Blue. That's never great. Not a big fan of that. We'll see if they can do it though. All right, stepping away 1 second. Let's see what Big Wan is up to. I'll be right back. No one's dead. No Zergs are dead, which is always nice. We got Zealots running in left real hard against Protoneer. Does he have enough? He doesn't have any bunkers. He's got one. It finishes now. Bunker finishes now. Zealots hacking away at the bunker. Repair is not really there. SCVs are fighting... Oh, no. Fighting Zealots. Can we fall back into a secondary bunker? Yes, he does. Zealots are falling, but there's Marine support, too. Marine support is so tough. Team Zerg's in a lot of trouble. Not just because the Zergs are vulnerable, but because it's hard for them to get support out across the map. Like this. Like this. Like he's trying, but there's so many Zealots here. Oh, about a quarter tank, YH. How about you? Zealots are the big problem. The Lings are going to handle the Marines fairly effectively. Dragoons are coming in. More Lings are coming in from Team Blue. It's like, why are you making Dragoons exactly? Is that Max? Because it's Max. Wow, Sergeant Ranch taps. Fair enough. Wow, I guess that's it. One huge attack on Protoneer. And now it's a 2v4 all of a sudden. Yeah, maybe actually having bunkers? Right? Actually having bunkers would have been nice. I think he made bunkers when the attack started happening, and I think he got to have them. But then that's fewer Marines to be available to support a Zerg player who's under attack too. This is why 2 Zergs on the same team is tough. That is generally true, Protoneer, yes. He does love his Dragoons, probably too much. Let's see, Bazump's a good player. Let's see if Bazump can hold out here. No, 4 Prime is Hybrid Master. RJB is not here. I was like, hey, you want to play? And he's not around. He's probably asleep. It is late in the Europe right now, in the Netherlands, which is where he is. This guy left? Sounds good, RJB. I hear ya. So it is a lot of Hydralisks, which are good against Marines, but does the enemy have lurkers? Yes. Yes, Goat has lurkers. Get out of there. Yeah, 4 Prime is 16 years old. RJB said if he's this good at 16, then he's going to be the next Flash. Dun, dun, dun. That's right. 4 Prime's a cool dude. We appreciate the younger generation liking the old stuff. Yeah, definitely has a cool dad, it seems. Okay, gonna try to take down Max up here. He's got his cannons, he's got zealots, he's got dragoons. He's looking all right. But that's a lot of zealots, and he just made another round of dragoons. If you don't have enough... Oh. Breaking out of Lurker Contain. Bazump taking some casualties in the process, but can he get every Lurker out of here? Slow death of Max. Slow death of Bazump. He's fighting. He's doing his ever-loving best here. What's up, Max Tyler? Happy Friday, man. Or maybe Saturday where you are. It definitely could be Saturday. Yeah, I think Bazump's going to get mad if I leave. Max hates these maps. GG. All right. That's the one. Yeah, too much pressure there on Protoneer. I don't know if he could have survived, even if Max brought some zealots along. Again, the bunkers were late, but whatevs. It is Saturday where Max is. RJB says round 2. Fight. You got it, RJB. I wonder if Afkatinus is okay. 4 Prime. GG, dude. So that is how you play Terran Mass Marine. All right. Savior Sword, RJB, Bazump, Sergeant Ranch, Big Wan 4 Prime, Protoneer. Who wants to be the fourth in that group? It's a pretty good group. This is a pretty good group, too. All right. RJB needs a bio break. Argonest. Yeah, good week. Although I did say... somebody stole my credit card number and used it to buy a yearly subscription to Office 365. Which is the weirdest use for a stolen credit card I've ever heard. I don't know how this happened. But I checked my Microsoft account. They don't even have an updated credit card on file. They couldn't have charged me using my account for Office 365. So that's not it. I don't have any other accounts for Microsoft. It's very confusing. So yeah, so it seems like it's a fraudulent charge. It is a fraudulent charge. So I had to get a new card number, and they're going to send me a new one, and it's annoying, but again, just more baffling than anything else. No, I have no idea, Allbrand. And again, if somebody stole my credit card number online, or I mean, my credit card is still here. Nobody stole that. They didn't get it from the card. Or there was like a, what are those called? Where you swipe your card and then it's like, aha, it's a skimmer, right? A skimmer gets your number. Even then, who steals a credit card to buy Microsoft Office 365 for a year? That's what you're using it for? I checked all the other charges on the account. There's nothing else that's weird. It's all me, except for that. It's the weirdest thing. Waiting on RJB. Should have bought gas. Right. Or like, I don't know, a Walmart spending spree or alcohol or something. Okay, let's go. Somebody needed it for their kids' essays. No. The charge doesn't show up on my... No, because my Microsoft account doesn't have Office 365. There are no purchases on my account. And again, the card that Microsoft has on file for me expired in 2023. So they don't even have a way to charge me anything for anything Microsoft offers. They can't charge me for it because they don't have a card. Anyway, Team Right Side, Game 2. It is Savior Sword, Sergeant Ranch, RJB, and Bazump. Team Left Side, Team Blue, is Protoneer. We've got Big Wan, Critter, and 4 Prime. Okay, prediction up. Let's go. Why did you redeem? Yeah, no, I've seen that loadout funny. I'm not a huge fan of scammers get messed with clips. They're always kind of the same, but it's a fun idea for sure. SS1 Mega says resold it to somebody else. I know, but like, I think I have at least $1,000 card limit on that thing per purchase, right? It's not huge, but go spend $1,000 on stuff. I don't... It's like this altruistic thief who's like, man, I sure wouldn't steal a credit card normally, but this young child needs Office 365 to write their essay for school. So I'll do it this one time. I'm sure they'll understand. It's just the weirdest thing. Savior Sword doing the things right. Let's see. Gate. Triple gate. No. Gate forge. RJB is not happy about this. Actually, he is, because RJB's on the other team. No, he's not. He's on... Nope. Same team. Same team. He's down here. He's going 3 gates and then a forge. Savior Sword is going 2 gates and then a forge, which is not real. Sucker, are you getting gas blocked? No. Can this probe get out of here? No. Ha ha. Run! Run, escape! Savior Sword's got zealots out, but not 3, just 2. Go, zealots, go. 4 primes got a sunken, got another one on the way. Should be okay. Pretty good setting here. Pretty good setup for defense, but the sunken can't reach this hatchery. Dun dun dun. Here we go. Sunken Lings defending, looking good. Critter's coming up to help as well, chasing away the zealots of Savior Sword. Looking good, Critter on the defense. Got his 3-gate, got his cannons. One thing that sets apart really good fastest map players from just good fastest map players is the ability to defend against drops. If you can defend against a drop and see it coming and pull your workers, you are light years ahead of most fastest map players. If you can't, it's really hard to win. You can have the best macro. You can have incredible spending capabilities. But when it comes right down to it, if you can't defend against drops, you're going to get killed every single time against a good FME player. Critter's got his cannons. He's got his defense. Everything's okay. Okay, Protoneer up to assist as well. Is that Protoneer or is that... Gosh darn, tan and pink are the same color. I think that's Protoneer. Came up to defend. Now he's going to fall back. Not necessary at this point. So this is turning into a better fastest map. Bazump getting attacked. He's got a couple sunkens. He's got Hydras out. By that I mean I think there's 2. Big Wan's control is trying to attack the drones instead of the Hydralisks. Probably not a bad idea. One sunken down. Other sunken gonna die. This is getting a little bit dicey. Bazump says he's okay though. Bazump says he is just fine. Thanks for asking. Vultures spider-biting the front door of RJB. Super annoying for RJB. He doesn't have a robo, nor is he working on one unless this is it. No. All right. Cannons against spider mines is kind of an answer, I guess. Big Wan still coming to try to take down Bazump. Replacing the sunkens would be nice. He's only got 1 back here. It's kind of dicey. We need overlords in the middle, says RJB. It's got 1 here that kind of counts. Critter's down here attacking as well. Go, Critter. But Zump's like, okay, I can really use some help now. Protoneer, how about some of that Vulture support, man? How about it? You could help your teammate with the Vultures. Protoneer, instead of sitting in the middle of the map. I guess these Dragoons are problematic. Okay, well... We need to be able to tech the mine, says RJB, as Big One walks over them. No problem. They're not going to trigger on him. All right. Bazump lives. A little bit of support there from his teammate, RJB. Big One still trying to murder this guy. Every zealot that dies, there's another 10 that show up. This is so annoying for RJB. He cannot be happy about it. This keeps just... Or for Bazump, rather. Sending. Pool is down, says Big Wan. We got it. Siege tank dropping in here from Protoneer. Ugh! Drone's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Bazump is bleeding, but he's not dead. That's huge for his team right now. RJB pushing in on Protoneer says, you got tanks over here? Did you just send them all over to my Zerg buddy? I don't have detection. Trying to trigger spider mines before they kill you. Big Wan coming in to support him as well. Siege tanks are sieged up, though. Spider mines are spider mines. RJB is not going to be able to get any kind of like a huge win here. I like the white cheese Cheez-Its. I think better than the cheddar cheese ones, YH. But Cheez-Its are pretty good. Another tank drop. No! No, Bazump. Do not allow it. Ugh. Actually, surprisingly okay. Still getting bullied like crazy down here, though. Tanks and Marines trying to hold this position for Sergeant Ranch. Again, the colors are hard to determine who is who here. He's trying to help his buddy out, but this is a lot of Protoss from Big Wan. It's a lot of Protoss from Big Wan. Ooh, yeah, goldfishes. Cheese Whiz. Yeah, give me Cheese Whiz. Put on some Ritz crackers. I'll eat a million of those. Absolutely. My goodness, the tank dropping is just incessant here. Oh, I guess it's leaving. Tanks put on the high ground? Yeah, tanks on the high ground. No, Cheese Whiz and Cheez-Its. Initial thing was Cheese Whiz by YH, and then he followed up with a Cheese Whiz comment. Different things. Team left side making it happen. Zealots, Dragoons on top of the tanks. Not a critical number of tanks here at all from RJB, or is that Sergeant Ranch? Right, that's Sergeant Ranch. RJB's down here playing Protoss. The colors are too close. 4 Primes got 1,000 Hydras out, trying to break this cannon contained Savior Sword set up here. Critter's making his own cannons in the middle here too. Bazump remains alive. That's what really matters here. You should try Cheese Whiz sometime. It's like really, really, really fake cheese, but something about it just kind of hits the spot. Savior Sword's cannon idea did not work out very well for him. Does he have any splash damage? No. He's got Reaver tech, but he doesn't have any Reavers. I imagine they're building out of these Robos right now. We need ledge tank, the man says. Hey, Rongist. Thanks for following again, Rongist. Savior Sword's getting hit by all manner of, well, Zerg and Protoss mostly. No real Terran here. Trying to break in here on Sergeant Ranch as well. Is RJB dropping yet? Probably he's been trying to drop. Has more of a muted color, unfortunately. Ugh. Yeah, sniping pylons, 4 Prime here. Lurkers going after gateways. Reaver comes out. Reaver gets picked up to keep it alive while it builds its Reaver's stuff. Bazump trying to head up here and save Savior Sword, even while he's getting tank dropped again by Protoneer. Really bad times. Yeah, this is, I don't know if Bazump can hold 80 supply. Not looking good. Yeah, Critter's really good. 112 supply, under 100 APM, but if you drop him, you're probably going to get it. Bazump trying his best to save the day here. Savior Sword is not dead. Bazump appears to be very dead. There you go. Savior Sword going for a bit of a Reaver drop up here on 4 Prime. I don't know if there's anything in that shuttle, or we probably already tried it. I'm not sure how successful it was. 4 Prime seems okay economically. My goodness. My mustache is driving me nuts today. More ledge tanks, says RJB. Must more ledge tanks. Use drop ships. Get the tanks up high, he says to Sergeant Ranch. Need your tanks, big guy. Here comes Big Wan. As Bazump gets eliminated. Is he anywhere else? He is building down in RJB's base, but it makes it just harder for RJB to do anything is the deal. Sergeant Ranch doesn't have the high ground tanks, but guess who does? Protoneer totally has it. RJB, big storm drop, zealot drop. Maybe making some Archons. And Protoneer's taking some hits here, man. 118 supply. Main command center down is massively problematic too. Oh no, Protoneer's in trouble. Making up for the fact that Bazump is dead here. RJB getting the damage he needs to stay in this game. 4 Prime, what's 4 Prime doing? He's bouncing around a little bit. Not quite ready to take down at Savior Sword, but tanks are rolling in to do it. RJB is still in Protoneer's base. He is knocked down to 91 supply. Sub 100 supply here for Protoneer, which is a massive, massive deal for him. Got Bazump defending. Look at this. He's dead, but he's defending with what he can, Savior Sword. That is so endearing, man. What? Who doesn't like Bazump? Honestly, who doesn't enjoy some Bazump in their life? That's what I always say. Big Lan, 211 upgrades for his gateway units. Looking good. Goat is tapped out. He's an obs, so he's not actually going anywhere. And just trying to mash in here to 1,000 siege tanks. It's a hard game to play. RJB, no. These are just Corsairs, not actually drops. But that was a drop on 4 Prime. There you go. That one hurt. Drones do get pulled back in, and maybe looks like a decent pull. Actually, 4 Prime, like I said, the kind of thing that sets you apart from good fastest map players and really good fastest map players is your ability to pull when a drop is on the way. All right, I think we've reached satisfying fastest map levels, folks. I hope everyone's okay with this one. Usually when they're over in their first 10 minutes, somebody's mad about it. Savior Sword dropping on 4 Prime 2. Reaver connection. On top of Sunkens and Lurkers, though, it's hard to get the hits the Reavers want. Yeah, not as good as you want that one to be there, Savior Sword, but good attempt regardless. Trying to set up, yeah, is this is Proteneer. Proteneer is getting some race for anti-drop tech. I like that a lot from him. Savior Sword on the march out. Dragoons, yes. Zealots, yes. Tacking on in to Sergeant Ranch's base. RJB sending another drop up. Nice, YH. And look at this Spore Forest. He's like, I don't want to get dropped again. I've got Scourge. I've got Spores. Is that enough? Spore, 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 Spore. Scourge missing it. Scourge missing the massive unload because they went to the wrong position. You have to lead your target. The Storms are good. The Reavers are good. The Scourge finally show up. But 4 Prime down to 131 supply. He lost at least 20 supply during that. Oh, loses the Hive as well. The Reavers are still going to town on 4 Prime as well. Remember when I said what sets you apart from a great player to just a good player at FME is your ability to handle drops. It looks like maybe there was an attempted... Nope, Overlords for detection over there. Yeah, that's an RJB drop, folks. 13 kills on that Reaver. 6 kills on that Reaver. Left back here, actually. For some reason. Sergeant Ranch still getting his face kicked in a little bit here. Front door is broken. I don't know if he has enough to do this. Proteneer's back on his feet. 133 supply. Income not as good as it was just because he's mining like this from his command center. But, I mean, same thing. Bazump's super in trouble. 4 Primes on 160 supply. He's doing terrible mining too. This slow burn of Sergeant Ranch is real. Still just moving. 3-1-2 Dragoons. High Templar for Storm as necessary. Big Wan's on top of it, dude. He's a good player. What's up, Sona? Another drop on Proteneer. I think Team Blue is winning, but did he not drop? He bypassed. That's weird. He's going to come in here. Oh, going to lose. Don't lose the shuttles to the cannons, though. And that's the kind of thing you want on Big Wan. Oof. Okay. Yeah. Ow. Big Wan, 150 supply remaining. Excuse me. I don't know why he didn't drop here. What was he waiting for? Who knows? 4 Prime. The classic Hydra Lurker drop on Savior Sword, but it's already when he's got Reavers. So 8 kill Reaver, 10 kill Reaver. Gonna walk into Lurkers and die, unfortunately. Critter maxed out. Critter decent bank. Critter trying to help with the death of Sergeant Ranch here. If Sergeant Ranch is dead and Bazump is dead, I think we might have to call this one. Thank you, Ganon. How's your Friday going? I hope it's an excellent one. Yeah, if Sergeant Ranch is out, as it seems to be, and if Savior Sword is struggling mightily at 120 supply and has no probes on minerals, this might be the death. Thinking about Hades 2. Brothers by Fire is enjoying the fastest map. Yeah, a lot of people love fastest map. Yeah, RJB is alive, strong, banked up, but there are 4 people still crushing it on Team Blue here. Taking out the Terran was a good move. Savior Sword trying to drop. Does a good drop. Gets counter-dropped, though, and that's the problem. Frotneer calls RJB a noob. Frotneer's grumpy. He's one of our grumpy players. We have a few of those. Did Jericho come back? No. Jericho is still gone. Yeah, I mean, 2 Protoss who are just sending at you constantly with banks and great economies. It's really, really hard to deal with. The Dark Archon's out too. Is that a... It's a big one, Dark Archon. Definitely good. Psy Storm all over Savior Sword here. RJB is going to fight to the end, folks. That's what he's here for. I mean, it's basically left versus right, if that's close enough. God, another giant drop. He says, I don't care if you have Reavers. I'm just going to unload a ton of Hydro Alert on your production capabilities with 3-2 upgrades and just kill you. Certainly seems to be working out. Another drop attempt. Gets intercepted by Protoneer pretty ably this time with a ton of Wraiths. And then Wraiths are cleaning it up. Cloaked Wraiths, man. Hilarious. Oh, there's the sarcasm. FME used to be considered noob maps. I think a lot of people still consider FME noob maps. Savior Sword will fight. Will fight to the end. Whether, I mean, as long as his team says he should. I like that Team Blue decided you don't even really have to kill RJB. That's a GG. 25-minute fastest map. Really good stuff. But Zump dying was really the first ball that got rolling. Yeah, you're probably right. Lol, that funny. World is better off without social media. I saw a video that claimed that MySpace was really the first one to... They had a like pretty solid, obvious plan. Get a ton of users, expand the base, no ads, and then bam, chuck ads at it. Yeah, they're shutting these drops down, and that's it. GG. Yeah, Friendster. Friendster was before MySpace. That is correct. And apparently, it's not just Tom. Like, that was the public persona, was Tom. But there was another guy who was part of the team that was a little less kind of nice guy about it. So... Yeah, big win. Looking good there, man. 230 APM. Outspent everybody else. Critter's right up there, too. Good man, Critter. Zanga's another one. Yeah. All right. Good stuff. Good win. Somebody had to win that one. And they did. Team Red pulled it off. Anyway, time for a free-for-all. Thanks, everyone, for supporting the channel today on a Friday. Always good to see that kind of support as the weekend gets ramped up here. We got a new patron, Middle Dewey. We got 2 sets of 5 gifted subs from Focus Panic and a Cardiox, which was amazing. Jimmy the First resubbed with Prime. Focus Panic resubbed with Tier 1 for 11 months. We got Rika rating me as well. And then a new patron for $10 a month, Tier 3, Daniel, out at patreon.com/falconpaladin. So thank y'all. Fantastic stuff. GG Critter, well played. And we're going to do a free-for-all on an updated version of Falcon Unrest. It is updated by G22. So I don't know what he's changed, but we have a Falcon Unrest 3 now. Originally made by Litany Against Fear, who we haven't seen on the channel in a while, but he's around. Well, let's do it. Let's see what's different about it. Let's see what the update is. And yeah, then Facebook really blew up. I think MySpace started doing ads, and then Facebook showed up without ads and basically took their user base. Because people were like, oh, cool, no ads? I'm on it. What do we got? Max 4 Prime, RJB, Sergeant Ranch, Bazump's out here too. Detroit's on his way. It's a new map he has to download. Password is always SockNat. Save your swords in. Did it get rid of Stairs Base? Let's take a look. No, I think Stairs Base is here. I don't know. I can't tell. There's some minerals here, which is interesting. What are these? Let's see what that is. 4 Prime says there's bridges now. I'm not sure I see, I guess, bridge here? I mean, there's always been bridges. Yeah, I hear it, Jared. We'll get to it tomorrow or Sunday, probably. There are more minerals on 12. Oh. Is there a connection to the island? No, there's not. Is that a... No. Is that... We'll have to see. We gotta explore this. We gotta figure it out. Critter says there's extra bases. Yeah, I think that's an extra base. I feel like there's something weird going on down there. I don't know, man. G22 crazy. All right, GLHF, let's go. It's time. No. Who left the spot? Son of a gun. Somebody left their spot when I was looking at the map. Was it Critter? Critter, no, bad. Bazumps in. Let's go. All right, good enough. Maybe. Except Critter hasn't selected Protoss yet, unless he wants to, wants to play Zerg, maybe. That could be fun. And Happy's in. All right, let's go. I think we're okay. Yeah, critters back up to 4 green. More minerals to the right of the yellow location. Right here? Yeah, because then that's islandy. All right, we'll explore this thing. Let's do it. Top side, 8-player free-for-all. It's Detroit. We also have a dark blue Max next door to him. They're not going to attack each other, which is fun. We've got 4 Prime and Savior Sword rounding out team... Well, not a team, but the left side of the map. Down here, we've got Sergeant Ranch. Wait. Yes. Playing Zerg. Right side, RJB. Turning it up. Critter in the middle playing Protoss. And then Bazump. Up here to playing Zerg. 1 o'clock wins for having a free expand behind the main. Do they? Who's 1 o'clock to you? This is so weird. Omega Keklol, Nexus first. He scouts out a Nexus first? At 49 seconds? Do they think... Okay, is he trying to make them think that he's... Protoss? Very confused about this. Yeah, Max listens to the stream and stream snipes a lot and really doesn't even try to hide it all that much. Added a bunch of low mineral junk all over the map. Yeah, like this. This is new. This is new. So, like, just making it more... Yeah, Sacramento Max. Just making it more interesting for someone who doesn't have any cash. But I don't see an island connecting anybody up, or a bridge connecting anybody up here. I'm trying to see inside the Fog of War. It's difficult. He'll deny it, YH, but he doesn't really try to hide it all that much. If you say, Max, you stream snipe, he'll say, no, I don't. I don't do that anymore, even though he does. So it's kind of fun. A lot of Kakarus for parasiting, as per usual. He is quite the character, YH. Indeed he is. Our own little Chaos Goblin. Am I throwing shade at you? No. You're just a Chaos Goblin. We've got a few Chaos Goblins on the stream, and that's okay. Happy has discovered 2 changes that matter. What do we got? Yeah, this space is still here. This space is your main. Mid-right and mid-left mineral bases only have slightly more real estate and now have gases. Oh! Oh! Oh, gas. Where's the mid-right? You talking about... I'm not talking about this. Max power cockroach bases have gas. Oh. I don't see any gas down here. This has gas? Oh, it does. Look at that. Little geyser. Okay, okay, okay. So the cockroach bases have gas, which is nice for Max. He's probably happy about that. G22 helping him out. Does him sniping make any difference? No, this doesn't help him win most of the time. Sometimes he does, actually. And he certainly loads into the game faster. On the high ground. I can't tell what high ground is inside the Fog of War. You're talking about this has gas. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Boom. Gas. Alright. Fancy pants. Ironically, Max did not immediately try to take those bases and leave himself open to death. So good for him. He's learning. And all the main bases have some weird scattered minerals on them, which will screw up the GPU. Did I schedule StarCraft for tonight or for tomorrow? Yeah, StarCraft 2 tomorrow, YH. Stairs base is no longer an island base. No, this is Stairs base. It was never an island base. You're talking about stair base? Isn't an island base? How do you access stair base now? Oh, can you come through here? Oh, stair base isn't an island anymore. Yeah. I see it. That's kind of interesting. Easier to take. DT's roaming around by Savior Sword. Guess who's got turrets? Guess who's got spider mines? Guess who's got vultures? 4 Prime does. He'll be fine. Nice. Ooh, took damage there, though. What am I doing after this? Gonna hang out with the kids. Maybe eat some dinner. I don't know. And couple kills on the DTs. Nothing incredible there, but, you know, a couple Marines. Maybe an SCV died. Kind of vulnerable to counterattack. I'm just saying, Savior Sword is. So Max trying to build... Yeah. Max is trying to build over here, and so is Bazump, which is fun. Is Bazump getting cannoned? No, he's getting fire bat rushed by RJB. Weird. He's got slowlings on a lair. Can he not get back there? Oh man, the Spire's dead. Nah, the Spire's dead. What's all of his plans. All of his plans involve that Spire. Gosh darn it, the Extractor's gonna die too. You already recommended the others, YH. It's on my list. Okay, Max is over here. There's gas now. Again, very pleased as punch. That's the case. I love the one Zealot attack. I guess maybe there were probably 2 Zealots at some point. What's up, Fresh Bear? Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great Friday night or Saturday morning, depending on where you are. This is such an annoying position. This is why Zerg struggles on maps like this, because you can't defend all angles. It's so difficult. Alright, so Bazump's alive. He's not happy. He's at 9 supply, but he lives. Problem is, RJB down here is on getting a second base. He opened a 2 racks opener, got bunkers up. Is he going to bother to go after Bazump, or maybe to try to take down Critter here, who's got cannons and zealots, and it's pretty hard nut to crack. Savior Sword and 4 Prime, they play against each other a lot on 1v1 maps. They know each other's tendencies. 4 Prime, I think, beat Savior Sword for the first time just last week, or this week sometime. So he knows he can beat Savior Sword. He's not too worried about it. I think that Spider-Man just killed a Critter, too. And RJB really bullying Bazump over here. Vultures from 4 Prime. Just trying to see what's going on. Is there a second base for Savior Sword? Oh, there was going to be one. No, the Vultures don't kill it. He tries to get inside this mineral line and harass a little bit. Doesn't get a lot done. That's unfortunate for him. 4 Prime's biggest weakness is that he tunnel visions. That's a fairly common problem. Got a notification that Ron just followed me again. Thanks, Ronjust. All right. So, yeah, just bullying. Bullying the Zerg. He responded to me mid-comment. 4 Prime. 4 Prime. Is he stream sniping? Oh, no. Trying to build up here. Not at all wonderful at all. He did it as I was typing it, oh. Yeah, I don't think 4 Prime stream listens at all. The Sunkens are covering from these Marines, if just barely. The 2 Mutalisks out are very funny. Focus Panic, the Celtics fan, is a huge fan of Peyton Pritchard. I hear it. But, I mean, the older I get, the more I'm like, let's do it in the playoffs. Ah, Critter shows up. FFA'd to the extreme. Critter's not doing it on purpose. He doesn't know this is happening. Although he's like, why is the Zerg player so dead? If he does stream listen, tell him this. 4 is not Prime. It is a composite. Well, that's funny. What's up, R-Scope? Happy Friday, man. So, yeah, Pritchard's had a great regular season. If you can do it in the playoffs, then great. Like, I just don't care about regular season anymore. To the point where I don't know if we should even do a regular season MVP race. Like, who cares who the best player in the regular season was? Do it in the playoffs, man. That's where legends are made. And, like, I know we look at it historically, like MJ got a bunch of MVP regular season awards, and it's like, ooh. But there are so many other MVP regular season awards. You look at them and go, ugh. Like Derrick Rose and James Harden and Russell Westbrook and Karl Malone and Steve Nash and like Dirk Nowitzki in that year. He got beat in the first round as the #1 seed in the West and the MVP of this regular season. Nice storm drop on 4 Prime. Excellent storm drop. 7 kills on that High Templar. Stream listening is as dishonorable as stream looking. What a weird strat here from Savior Sword. Max is down bottom left. Max is left side 2. Max is really enjoying this new map. You need the regular season to tell you who's who. No, you don't. You don't. There are plenty of people who are insanely good in the regular season. James Harden is often the greatest player in the regular season, and then the playoffs show up and a critical game arrives and he sucks. So does that mean he's the best player in the league because he was the MVP of the regular season? I don't think so. Do it in the playoffs, man. Do it in the playoffs. Which is why, as much as I love, you know, my 90s Jazz, John and Carl never got it done. They went to 2 finals, which is great. But there are plenty of other seasons. And even when Michael Jordan wasn't in the finals, they couldn't even get to the Western Conference finals. They just weren't good enough. What do you mean, Focus Panic? Bazump has an extractor, and I think that's it. RJB drops on Critter, says, hey, thanks for helping me kill Bazump, man. Oh. Is 4 Prime pushing on Savior Sword? Yeah, our scope, I hear ya. 1 Zealot triggered a Spider Mine and killed 4 tanks. Oof. That's oof. That's Roblox oof sound. No, I just think you have the regular season and go, congratulations, this is your seed for the playoffs. We're not giving a regular season MVP award. We'll give a playoffs award for the East and the West, which they do now, and then we'll have a finals MVP, and that'll be it. Nobody cares if you were dominant in the regular season. I don't. I really don't. And this is an opinion I've gathered as I've gotten older. This isn't something that I've always believed. I used to really care about the regular season. I'd watch it. I'd see, you know, who's scoring, who's winning, who's whatever. But there have been too many examples of people dominating the regular season and then just flaming out hardcore in the playoffs. It happens all the time. And I'm sick of it. Do it in the playoffs, man. Without a regular season, run at the playoffs. No, we do the regular season. Like I said, we have a regular season. It determines your seeding for the playoffs. Congratulations, you got the #1 seed. Congratulations, you averaged 30 points a game in the regular season. Neat. You don't get an award for it. Nobody's going to remember you. Do it in the playoffs. I love that this little 2 Mutalisk group from Bazump. 2 kills on these guys. RJB is dying to Mutalisks, which is weird. Who's this? Sergeant Ranch is Muta hitting RJB? I mean, he's got Valkyries, so he'll be fine. He doesn't even have to micro them at this point. Yeah, man, it turns out 1 Mutalisk doesn't do very well against, you know, Valkyries. Yeah, I know it happens in all sports. And I think the NFL shouldn't have a regular season MVP either. And if you're like, well, what if someone's really good but their team doesn't even make the playoffs? Don't care. Make the playoffs. Win some rounds. If you can't get to the playoffs and win some rounds, you're not that good. And Bazump officially out of there. Yeah, he's been flying around with 2 Mutalisks for like 4 minutes. He's been dead for a while. On some things I am, sure, YH, but on other things I'm not. And you calling me absolute means that you are absolute as well. Dun dun dun! Save your sword's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, focus panic. Yeah, happens in everything. Every competitive aspect of the world. You have people that are really good until it matters. Savior Sword does have bottom left base and does have second base, so he's not dead if this thing goes down, but it's not good for him. 4 Prime's on third bases now. Guess what the money is? On TV. Right. What's up, Griddles? Our scope is our most interesting chef. Anyone can critique anybody. If you don't want to pay attention to it, that's fine. But that's like saying you can't coach in the NBA unless you've played in the NBA, which is objectively untrue. You can't, you know, you can't commentate on an NBA game unless you've played in the NBA. Also untrue. You can't commentate on StarCraft unless you've won an ASL. Also untrue. Disagree wholeheartedly with that idea, YH. Yeah, this is really problematic. Do these guys have... Yeah, the +1 attack is enough, and in the numbers they have... Excellent job there. So yeah, Savior Sword's going to be cockroaching in the bottom left here. Max is kind of ginormous. Like, really, really big. He's enjoying this gas so much. 4 Prime is calling Savior Sword a coward, or something's happening. RJB had a nuke. Apparently got shut down. Ooh, yeah, Nuke Silo getting killed by Guardians and Devourers from Sergeant Ranch. Do we have enough Valks to actually deal with this? The Devourers don't have any support is the problem. Yeah. Ow. 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 Skyzerg is not good. Why are we Skyzerging? Ugh. Our scope could be high. That could explain it. Ow. So Sergeant Rent, 116 supply. RJB, 73. But, this lag is something. Selena killed a house hippo the other day. Nice. Oh, not nice. House hippos are friendly. I've seen the house hippo advertisement. That's really sad. What's actually the Canadian protocol for a house hippo getting killed by a cat? You have to, like, hold an official state funeral for it or what? Because that's kind of a huge deal. Detroit's pretty big too. Sometimes giant carrier ball just sort of wins you guys. Selena Gomez. No, Selena, his cat. Who's actually named after Selena Kyle. I believe Selena Gomez is spelled differently. House hippos are real? Yeah, you don't have a house hippo, YH? What the hell, man? Thought you were Canadian. You've been lying to us this whole time? Where's your house hippo? We just have to bring its corpse to the closest vet for disposal. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't know if I buy the story that a house hippo attacked Selena. That doesn't sound like a house hippo to me. You're usually pretty chill. Focus Panic is gonna 1v1 YH. I'd sign up for that. What's up, Fresh Bear? It is a free-for-all, yes. All right. So again, Max continues to grow quietly. Detroit's growing quietly. Critter's growing pretty quietly. He got attacked by RJB, but he's all right. And so the people that have been largely quiet are winning the free-for-all. Interesting how that works, isn't it? But yeah, look at this. Look at this connection. You can take the Peninsula base. That's not a Peninsula base anymore. And connect over here to Stair base. That's very new. So, Critter's at 152 supply. Detroit's at 163. Very ground-focused army here from Critter. Detroit's got carriers. Let's see. Yeah, 4 Prime basically let Savior Sword Cockroach on the bottom island, and now he's trying to murder Sergeant Ranch, who's been trying to kill RJB. That's going to put some of the pressure off of RJB, which he's happy about. Kind of a weird Ling Muta Hydra army against the mech. We saw that attempted by Sue earlier today against RoyaL, and it worked. So maybe Muta Hydra, new meta against mech, as long as there aren't 1,000 siege tanks. Yep. Critter stock in Detroit, but I don't know if he can handle the carriers is the problem. This is a lot. This is a lot of carriers. They've also got +3 attack, which is insane. Tastosis today, I was watching a PvT, I think Mong versus Rain from Group A. And they were like, look, man, if Protoss gets out, you know, 6 carriers with +2 attack, it's over. It's over for the Terran at that point. And I was like, you know, it does sound about right. That's true, YH. That's not a question, though. Detroit's up here countering on Critter. Critter's not happy about this very much. Poked the bear. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced that if you ask somebody, did you know that bears can run up to 25 miles an hour? That's a question. I feel like you're making a statement of fact and kind of posing it as a question. Funny focus panic. Can do. Detroit is too strong. Strong. I like that spelling of strong. Saber Sword says, are there carriers? Uh-huh. Yeah, it's carriers. Oh boy. Are we ready for carriers, folks? Saber Sword says, sort of. 4 Prime says, hey, Sergeant Ranch, you dead? It is 90 supply of Sergeant Ranch and 116 supply of 4 Prime. It's not that dead. It keeps making Guardians, which we love Guardians. We like Zerg units on this channel, but man. Oh, RJBs are radiating from the right side, and the mech from 4 Prime is attacking from the left side. This is just not a good time for Ranch at all, but he's running in with what he's got. He's trickling in. He's trying to distract the Goliaths so they don't wipe out his Guardians. But, I don't know. He's dealing with the Goliaths pretty well. He's got +2 attack on these guards, so they kill the Goliaths faster than the alternative. 4 Prime's like, oh, did I say GG? What I meant was, don't kill all of my tanks, please. More Goliaths show up. Everything's okay now for 4 Prime. Apparently some drones died. I don't know what happened there, but whatever. Critter still fighting. Good stasis on some of the carriers from Detroit. Gonna radiate by RJB. I will say, and you can hear me say too. Alright. I mean, Detroit losing his entire main base is not good. Critter moving into Max is an interesting choice. He is not doing that. What's up, Valen? Hello, hello. Focus Panic is in Massachusetts, moving to New York. He is a Celtics fan. So Critter falls back to consolidate. The Guardian Crackling armies, not a bad answer to these tanks. Or the Goliaths. There are no vultures. What's up, baby T-Rex? How you doing, man? Happy Friday. This is a crazy good free-for-all. Only one person's dead at 27 minutes. That's crazy. Max is multi-racing. Fair enough. Sounds like a Max thing to do. Oh, I didn't... Oh, I thought those tanks were dead. But man, like I said, upgrades for Goliaths are insanely powerful. Ranch down to 50 supply. Ling Muta. Numbers to actually handle this. 4 Prime having a hard time with it. Does not have a lot of money, actually. Happy says that 4 Prime is dead. Yeah, he was at 100 and, like, what, 120 supply just a minute ago. He's down to 75 now. Critter fighting against Detroit, doing well. Stasising the carriers and then killing what's left over. This is why carriers in PvP are not really a thing. Okay, carriers came out of stasis and didn't die. That's a victory. Getting chased by an Arbiter is kind of scary, though. I like that Savior Sword has some probes down here. Just hanging out. Not dead. Just doing fine. Critter falling back. Consolidating. Mining from the second base. That was Bazumps. Oh. Savior Sword lagging out. That's new. Well, not new, but it's been a while. Oh, no. Well, I mean, Savior Sword's probably not going to win anyway, so him disconnecting isn't too disappointing. Like RJB disconnecting or Critter or Max disconnecting would be like, I wanted to see what they would do, but what Savior Sword's going to do is die eventually. He's trying his best. That's a good thing. Detroit, 8,000 minerals, 11,000 gas. He belongs... Well, the stair base belongs to him. Sergeant Ranch. I don't know why he's falling back. Don't fight Sunkens. Yeah, RJB's not getting broken. He doesn't have a ton of cash, though. 2,000 is the name of the game here. He has taken the bottom right base. I'm not sure that Sergeant Ranch can do anything about it, though. He's pretty broke himself. There's a lot of players that are not doing very well. Another base of Detroit's goes down. Very nicely done. Who's that? Erdmon with the raid. What's up, Erdmon? Check him out. He does the YouTubes, Twitches specifically, and he does the StarCrafts as well. Go follow Erdmon. What's up, Experiments? First time chatter, welcome. We got a free-for-all going on down here. Got a PvP up north. We got a Terran versus Zerg versus Terran down south. We got a Protoss hiding out in the corner down here. And then more Protoss activity up along the top left here, too. Nobody's maxed out, except for Max, who's at 220 supply, and going to race. More than a feeling. I don't know about dropping on a base that is mined out. Is that a good idea? I'm not sure it is. More than a feeling. Hey, Jared, sounds good, man. See you tomorrow. Best of luck to the sound balance in your next video. Pressure, crack, healthy snack.
That is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
That is the longest name I think I've ever seen on Twitch. That's like 27 characters. How did you do that? Welcome aboard, though. Good to have you. Hope you're enjoying the free-for-all. Not even the full name. What name did you try to get? That's insane. What were you going for there? Pressure cracks to healthy snacks is what the normal is. Wow, yeah. Weight loss and skateboarding, related skateboarding. Nice. Well, that's cool. I like it. Do you have your own channel? I will give you a shout out if you want. That's a great name. R-Scope thinks that YH is Gen Z. Yeah, map's mining out, dude. 30 minutes in. Map not looking particularly healthy for bases. I can't. I'm trying to find a base that's just happily mining, and I don't know if there is one. This one, I guess. Detroit hasn't been working on it very much. But that's it, man. That is all there is. That's YH, Focus Panic. He exists to cause chaos and make people mad. That's what a Chaos Goblin does. But some people can't resist the call of the Chaos Goblin. Baby T-Rex wants to put money on Detroit winning this thing. Ah, is that a recall? Nice. Critter recalling on Detroit's base. Doesn't have a stasis. Pressure Crack. It's a free-for-all on a very old Blizzard map called Station Unrest that has been edited several times now. Just tweaked here and there, some bases added, some creativity like the stairs base where you're mining on the stairs, or these stairs. So we're just trying to get somebody to win eventually here. Sergeant Ranch is probably the next person to die. It's a slow push by the mech. Max is moving out with his mech army. That's fun.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Hey, no problem, Pressure Crack. No problem. Thank you for the 5 more gifted subs out of Focus Panic. What is up? Oh, Pressure Crack got one. Excellent. Low Dot Funny got one too. And Xerix. Rock on. All right, thanks. Meanwhile, where do we camera here? Carriers wiping. Okay, 4 Prime's dealing with a mech push from Max and carriers from Detroit, and a recall into his base too. Holy smokes. Max recall accidentally attacking a base. That sounds about right. Let's update the support goal with Focus Panic. Dylan Brooks. Good old Dylan Brooks. 4 Prime's like, I want to finish off the Zerg before I die. That seemed like a good idea. I don't know. Probably not. Save your sword. Is he mining from these? Yeah, he's mining from these little mineral fields. That's not a good time. Focus Panic is already a Twitch subscriber, YH. You can't gift a sub to someone who's already subbed up. Also, he gifted the subs. Detroit hitting critter down the right side. This is not fastest. No, this is regular old. Save your sword, trying to make a go of it. Hey, 4 Prime, GG. 4 Prime, have a good night. See you tomorrow, man. Ooh, he's just going to send Valkyries in here to fight. Again, Max with 1-1 Valkyrie ball, 267 supply. Mind control Valk? Yeah, he's using Valkyrie to fight Valkyrie. That's kind of fun. Critter's like, anyone want to try to kill Max? RJB, just chilling, man. 109 supply, not a lot going on. Some tanks, some Valkyries. Detroit's got some scouts. I'm not sure what they're going to do necessarily about this, you know, Siege Tank, Zealot, Goliath, Valkyrie, Dragoon army that Max has got going here. He doesn't have anything that scouts are going to counter unless the scouts are to fight against Critter, who doesn't, I guess maybe his Arbiters?
Nuclear launch detected.
Sounds like an RJB to me. Ah, EMP nuke. Where's he hiding the ghost? Nice. Good solid nuke there. Where's the guy? Oh, man, over there. This color really blends in with the ground when they're cloaked especially. He nukes Critter. Critter's like, hey, someone help me kill Max. And he's like, no. What's up, Ansem? It's not confirmed, baby T-Rex, but like... No, we play a lot of stuff, Pressure Crack. You want to check out the YouTube channel, that's got a good bunch of stuff that's going on the Falcon Paladin. Max recalls in to deal with the attack. Critter's down to, yeah, out. Alright, so. Can anybody stand against the Max Behemoth? I don't think so. Detroit is your best bet, but even alone, I'm not sure he can do it. Thanks, Pressure Crack. And then Detroit's fighting RJB. Like, this is... this is not going to do it. This is giving Max the win. Yeah, there are noobs, there are good players that play with us. It's all range of skills. Sergeant Ranch alive? No, is getting murdered by RJB. Hey, you killed your own vessels, he says. Wait, what? Did that happen? I mean, maybe you dematrix... Yeah, dematrix the Valkyries and then just go for it. It's got a lot of energy here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Did he sneak? Oh my gosh, he snuck one up here. That's awesome. That's a nice one. Oh, Kakaro's too. Sergeant Ranch is out of there. Detroit is big, but man, I don't know. Oh, that sounds glorious, Valen. Anytime you can catch... There it is. Dematrix the Valks. Attack the carriers. Anytime you can get a nuke on carriers, it is awesome. People really enjoy that too. Hey, this Pressure Cracks is out there on the YouTube as well now. Excellent. How strong is D-Matrix? Not that strong. And yeah, but like, you do your best with it. It helps, but it's not like an unstoppable thing, Chopper. Detroit is a cautious player. You'll notice his APM is about 28.
Nuclear launch detected.
Got another nuke. So he's going to play slow. Solid hits are solid. Detroit's got 1,000 carriers that he's not using, which is kind of one of the things that bugs me about certain carrier players, is that they will not attack. Yeah, Max is down here finishing off RJB. No real surprise there. It's really only Detroit that can stop him, but not sure. RJB trying to stay alive. Detroit's down here, accidentally running in to RJB. Where does RJB have a nuke silo? Oh, right here. That's amazing. I'm going to finish off this base of Detroit's, but I'm not sure that it matters. Heyo, McMayo. That's what we're here for. RJB is just a mass science vessel army. Can't kill anything with science vessels. They're great support, but that's about it. Bases dying don't really matter here unless you can kill everything the enemy has. He's tossing down EMPs on Max's army. It will weaken it for now, but not forever. It's got the problem with having Detroit and Max as the finale here is that it's going to take a while. Probes don't die from irradiate. He's going irradiated, dematrixed science vessel of the lulls here. Don't know where he's going. I don't think he knows where he's going either. Max not, or Detroit not remaxing on carriers. Okay, is Max finally making his move? You think so? I think so, probably. EMPing Savior Sword just for the heck of it's kind of fun too. Savior Sword has 2 carriers, 3 carriers, a Dark Archon, and some probes he's super duper long distance mining with. It's gonna come to a head here eventually. Detroit is not building more carriers. He's supply blocked, which is a problem in fairness, but he wasn't a minute ago. He's going to die with 7,000 minerals and 10,000 gas in the bank. That's a lot. That is a lot of money to have as you're dead. Well, he's doing what he can. He really is, Chopper. He really is. They're all going to get stasised. Enough, anyway. Maybe not. Mind control the carrier, doesn't really matter. Detroit still has a decent group of them here. RJB has a nuke, enough money to make a nuke, doesn't have the supply to make a nuke, which is kind of a problem. I don't think he's going to be able to nuke again. But he had fun with the nukes while they lasted. La 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 la. Ooh, the slowest death of all time. So slow. The death is slow. Actually fighting over here, that's nice. Detroit's not gonna... Oh my gosh, Detroit is gonna win. I just realized that Max is broke as a joke. I lost Arbiter for Rival. Yes. I hate it when that happens. Detroit is getting his carriers mind controlled a little bit. That's nice. Dude, Detroit's winning while not maxing out. He's actually rebuilding some supply somewhere so that he can actually remax out a little bit. What is this? The third free-for-all that Detroit's going to win?
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
It's a new subscription from Bruno Damasceno Samayo. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. And Pressure can also subscribe to the YouTube channel as well if he wants to. But yeah, man, Detroit did it. Max is broke. He went from over 200 supply to 97. Another mind control on a carrier helps, but Detroit's at 6,000. Holy focus pick. Holy MVP of the stream. What is going on, man? Another 5 gifted subs out here. He is doing his best Ultra impersonation today. Who got one? Anybody I know? Zencat? Sure. Why not? YH is encouraging people to gift subs. I'm kind of alright with that, actually. Update. Max counterattacking into 1,000,000 carriers. Has Detroit won of these free-for-alls? He's won like 3, I think. It's either 2 or 3. This is either his 3rd or his 4th. I told you, YH lives to make people mad at him. He does. Yeah, turns out if you don't have money to replace interceptors, carriers aren't very good. And that's what he's got. Focus Panic has memories. My EMPs hurt him expensively, or sufficiently. Yes, RJB. Hey, Critter, it is. It's expensive. Man, Detroit took as many bases as Max did. Detroit, make more carriers. Oh, Detroit and yesterday have the biggest problem of spending their money. He's doing it. Okay, he's building more carriers. Fine, great. That's all I wanted. More carriers to be made. You might as well at this point. If you lose because you weren't reproducing your losses, I'm going to be very upset. Like, he can do it once, right? Detroit can get up to 200 supply, but then once he starts losing stuff, he just never replaces it. Like, for minutes and minutes and minutes of the game, just is like, I don't know. I'm not going to bother replacing my losses. And that's how you lose games. I mean, having 25 APM makes it harder, in fairness. We have a mind control 1. Max is going to stand in till the very end. Just sniping buildings here. This game. Max again fights very, very hard to get second place. Max has some zealots. RJB's alive. Holy smokes, there's a base over here. That then immediately gets found by Max because the stream cheating. Bazump? Yeah, no, Critter. RJB was killing Bazump the whole time. When you showed up to take him out, he was already dead. You FFA'd him into the ground. It was tough. Detroit building more carriers? Yes. How about this one? It's got another Stargate with which to build carriers he could be using. Who's targeting better with their interceptors? Savior Lord's like, did you just figure that out? No. Detroit's going to lose because he's not building more carriers. Detroit. What's up, hamster? Look, my stance on stream cheating is, if you think someone's stream cheating and it really makes you mad, kill them first. Find them and kill them. Max is not that hard to kill in the first 5 minutes of the game. Really only gets tough if he's left alone for an hour, which he was today. But if you just leave him alone forever and ever and ever, then the stream cheating really comes into play and is awesome. No, Avkatinis sure kills him fast a lot, Starboy. Avkatinis knows how to do this. It doesn't matter if Max stream cheats. If somebody shows up with an army at the 5-minute mark, he won't be ready for it and he'll die. It doesn't matter if you can see it coming. All right. And that's it. Max is dead. GG Detroit. Come from behind victory against somebody with over 200 supply. Turns out a lot of carriers can defeat even multi-racing armies a lot of the time. Game wants to crash. Be really nice if it didn't, though. For reals. Four hours and 20 minutes on the stream today. Nice. So yeah, GG Detroit. Bide it as time. Bide it as time. Bide it as time. 29 APM gets the win for the third or fourth time on the channel. I can't remember. Yeah, man. Raise a lot of buildings. Money from Detroit. Awesome. Also Max. And that's a GG. Hoorah! All right, well, that's going to be it from me. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft in the morning for a Saturday stream. Should be a good time. As always, check out the schedule to see what is going on out on the channel for the next 2 days. So thanks, Focus Panic, for the mass support today. Definitely MVP of the stream. Like, definitely MVP of the stream. We'll hit I'm Jimriah up. Thanks, Focus Panic. Thanks to Cardiox. Thanks, Urbmon, for the raid. Thanks, Middle Dewey, for becoming a patron at patreon.com/falconpaladin. Thanks, Jimmy the First, for resubbing with Prime out there for 13 months. And then Rika with the raid right as soon as the stream started for 21 people. So awesome stuff, man. Appreciate it. We will catch you tomorrow. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. See you later, Critter. See you later, Focus Panic. Bye!